Alright guys, BLM here, back, another live stream, finally. I've literally been sitting here for like 10 minutes waiting for my Rumble video to open before I start stream because I didn't want it to fuck up stream. But here we are, a lot to actually talk about because Big Dick Chris is on Survivor again, or on Challenge again. Thank God Big Dick Chris is back. I think that's really the big news, right? I guess literally big. But yeah, obviously we got challenge casts, most of it, not everybody. I was thinking about doing a challenge draft tonight, but we still don't have like really any of the rookies. So probably won't. There's a lot of spoiler stuff to talk about. Both AU Redemption and, like, I guess AU Redemption, there's not a lot, but there's some, and then a lot of 50 spoilers. But yeah, Cassie's obviously on the challenge. That's fun. Was expecting it, but still very happy she's there. I was not expecting Chris Underwood. I am very happy Chris Underwood's there. Also very happy for Anna Lee. I think that's also a fun pick as well for rookie. Hopefully Say is on. I think Say would be a fun pick. I don't know how good she'll do like challenge wise. And to be fair, I don't know how well like Anna Lee will do challenge wise either. But like still, it's like obviously it will be fun TV if she is there. But yeah, I don't know if she is though. Because I know because it was leaked that her and Mary were on, and then Mary got deconfirmed. To where at that point it's like is Say on then? Like if Mary's not on, because obviously like you would assume that like that would be the pairing, right? So yeah, I'm not sure if Say actually is on, but if she is on, that'll be fun. I did I see Brett move on BC? What the fuck does that even mean? Generally, I've not thought about Beast Games a single fucking second since last stream. Chris Underwood will run this season like the Navy. I mean, is Tucker still rumored? I mean, like, he's not, like, I don't know. Like, I would assume so. Like, I would assume he's going to be on, but he hasn't been, like, listed yet. Don't hate the challenges? Yeah, like, generally, it's fine. It's like, yeah, I mean, Brad and Jody, but, like, I was expecting them. So, like, I mean, I think it's, like, there's been pleasant surprises. Minding Michaela was on, she's not on anymore, which that's disappointing. Like, I believe that's the last update we got. But outside that, I think it's fine. Like, I mean, like, it's not necessarily, like, the level of cast that you would expect to, like, save the entire show. But so far, it's like, okay picks. I mean, like, it's in line with, like, last season, I feel like. Where there's some good picks. There's also some, like, why. Yeah, I'm just like looking at my phone, like the pick. It's like Nani, great pick. Bananas, but like he was gonna be there. Cara Maria, also but like also was gonna be there. At this point, I like Cara Maria, or I liked Cara Maria. At this point, I'm kind of like whatever, but like so. CT, why not? Sure. I do think Paul the getting cut is insane. Especially when like yeah, in comparison to the other people that are on it. But either way. Tori Deal, fine, whatever. Fessy, also, like, kind of whatever. I would rather have Paulie than Fessy, probably. But Michelle, we knew, but cool. Leo, yeah, good. Good person to bring from last season. Izzy, same thing. Corey, fine, I guess. Oh, is Fessy single again? Well, that's something. Cedric, whatever. Who cares? Adrienne, sure. I mean, whatever. Again, Say would be fun. Chris Underwood, Cassidy, both very good picks. Will's a great pick, though expected. Sydney is funny, but like also good. I don't like Sydney necessarily outside the show, but like at least challenge wise, she's good on the show. Nelson's interesting, and I'm actually surprised that so many people were so surprised that Nelson's on because I don't feel like that's that surprising to me, but yeah, I think it's cool. I don't know, cool is the right term. Like, it's interesting. It'll be interesting to see how it plays out for Nelson. By the way, I am going to be doing a cast reaction for this eventually. I was going to make it tomorrow, but it doesn't seem like we have a good chunk of the cast yet, so I might wait. But either way, eventually, I'll make it. live react. So I saw that Eliza did a video about like I'm never playing Survivor again and this is why or something, but I didn't actually watch it yet. Um, Nelson, was he the guy who got in a car crash? He was. Are they accommodate for Nelson? I don't think so. I think it's just gonna be him on a prosthetic leg. It's just gonna be, I don't know. Like I don't know what they have to do for him. Um, but yeah. Was it then Nerys obviously great. Happy Nerys is there. Uh, thank God they like like aren't idiots and didn't cast her again. Um, yeah, they never accommodate for Jordan. Yeah, I mean, I don't think. Yeah, I'm hoping Nelson. So like, obviously the Nelson situation is like a bit of a weird one because like, yeah, he has a sympathetic story now of him being like an amputee, but also like the reason he's an amputee is because he was a fucking idiot. Um, I hope that they like don't glorify it, right? Like I'm hoping that they like I'm hoping he's like recognizes what he does wrong and like is able to like talk about that. I'm hoping that they're not just gonna like leave out the part about him being a like him uh drunk driving and everything, and then like make it as if he's some hero. Um, but I don't know. Yeah, Justin's on the cast. That's whatever. Jody, why? Keanu, we knew that. Tina was on then off, which is funny. But if Tina was there, then like why? But also whatever. Brad, why? Annalise, fun. Josh, I know nothing about Josh, so that's kind of my opinions at this point. Supposedly it's on Paramount. That's what we've heard. I would be expecting it if like I would not be shocked if it airs on MTV and then it like gets straight to Paramount right after. Um, but yeah, I would expect it for sure on Paramount at this point. Like around the time of the like the day after or something like that. If it is on MTV, it's supposed to be short. I think it's shorter filming at least. I don't know if it's shorter episode wise, but it will be shorter filming wise. Um, yeah, no, I mean, no Olivia is kind of obvious. I feel like I feel like that was kind of apparent there was no Olivia, but no Jeremy is surprising so far. Like it doesn't seem like we're done yet. We might be done with Rook or with vets. Because there's a lot of them already, right? Um, but like I think we're at like over 20 vets already. So it's like I would expect this to be about it for the vets. But you never know. Um, this point, no Jeremy. I mean, kind of like whatever. It's like he's pretty boring TV. I feel like he is like at least like he's a very I don't know if aggressive is the right term, but like he's a like he plays the game like essentially. So I think that's at least like interesting from him, but he's not like very like he's not gonna bring drama to the show though. So I'm kind of like I could take him or leave him. Um, fuck the Winter Olympics because of the traitors. Okay. By the way, traitors happen. That's also a thing. Yep. Congratulations, Rob. You pick Jeremy over Horacio? I probably would as well. I mean, like, if I were to pick one to come back this season, I'd probably pick Horacio because Horacio hasn't won yet. Or, like, Jeremy already won, to where I'm like, do we need to see him back again? I don't know. Or at least, like, Horacio has, like, unfinished business or whatever, but, like, Jeremy's definitely way more entertaining than Horacio is. Yeah, again, he stuck a claim, but that's also game focused. That's why, yeah, he brings like drama to the game, but he's not like gonna get into like fights with people, like out of the blue. Um, be interesting to see Jeremy have a target on his back. Yeah, I mean, I assume Jeremy would be. Actually, I think Jeremy being there would be really good for Chris Underwood, right? I assume Chris is gonna have a big target on his back. Um, like seeing how he just like decimated USA 2 and how he's like not that well connected here. Like I would assume Chris is pretty screwed here unless he actually just like wins dailies all the time again. Um but hopefully not. Like I might have Chris as my winner pick. like if we're talking about like physicality and everything, like I think Chris is my winner pick. Like he is the person I probably have the most faith in to like win the challenges to win the season. I just feel like socially he's in a bit of a tough spot, but I'll still make Chris my winner pick. Why not? Think he'll be scared of Chris. Yeah, but I think it'll be like it'll still be a spot where like you have to get rid of him eventually, right? But I guess to be fair, they thought that about Jeremy last season, never did it, right? So it's like, yeah, I mean, you never know. But then again, Jeremy had better like social standing in the house. I don't know who Chris Underwood has here, but also it's like you never know. He could obviously like there's a lot of USA two people. Might none of those people are the people he worked with. Actually, does he have anybody that he worked with? No, right? Because like he worked with like Michaela, she's not on the cast anymore. He worked with the other people, Desi and like Chanel, they're not here. I don't remember him and Cass. Did they work together? I generally don't remember. I'm sure they're fine. Like I would assume they would work together here. Especially because they're like on opposite side of things. But yeah, I think within the men though, he doesn't really have any allies here. It's like he didn't work with Fessy, he didn't work with like Corey, he didn't work with Bananas. Actually, wow, actually literally the entire final is on this season. I didn't even think about that. Um Between Sydney and the fake vegan. Which one's the fake vegan? Oh, Tori. Okay. Yeah, I think I would lean Tori just because social standing. Um like yeah, it's like Sydney is someone that like I'm not sure where she is socially in this house. Like she definitely has like some allies. I don't even know if I mean, actually, does she? Now that I think about it, her core alliance isn't there, right? Like Dee's not there, Yermi's not there. Um, like I feel like she should be fine if like Cedric. Is there anyone else though? Actually, I think about it, yeah, I don't know who she's working with actually. So yeah, I feel much better about Tori, who definitely has more like insulation here. Why does Bananas do every season he isn't sick? No. I mean, this is just what he does. This is his life. Australian Survivor Instagram account replied to your comment. What was the comment? Yeah, if I was Bananas, like this is just such easy money at this point. Is Will Nani happening again? Probably not, right? You'd assume Nani and someone else though, and probably Will and someone else. Is there any single women on this cast though? Or like single? Well, I guess it doesn't necessarily have to be a newbie. I think all the newbies like. Oh, I forgot about Nerys is single now. Yeah, Will and Nerys, that makes a lot of sense, right? Michelle's dating Devin. I know Anna Lee is married. Cassidy's in a relationship, or at least was. I don't know where she. Like, it's not I've been keeping up with Cassidy, but I know like as of last time she was on the challenge, she was in a relationship. Um, Say might be single, but is Say even there? Need Vincent Morgan. I agree. People can always cheat, yeah, but they shouldn't. But yeah, it can always happen. Was this duo would eat fucking Will and Jody? Yeah, obviously. I can't wait for Will and Jody to be working together. Vincent Morgan should be on the challenge. I don't believe Morgan is on the challenge, right? Because like she's literally streaming right now, right? To which theoretically she could leave like tomorrow, but like I've not heard any. Like you would think she would warn people that she's gonna be taking like a trip or something, which I don't believe she's done. Said she wasn't called. Interesting. I thought rumors were out there that she was called. Um, yeah, I'm surprised no Tucker yet, but like, I'm assuming we're gonna get a lot of rookies in the next couple days. I mean, maybe like I don't know how many people are we up to now. I know we were up to like 24 or something before today. Um, so probably up to what like 27 ish. You would assume the cast is what like somewhere in the 30 to 40 range. Also, considering we have like so few rookies at this point, I would assume we're gonna get a good chunk of rookies. Who Cassie work with? She worked with Tori, right? I mean, like she wasn't really working with anybody. She was kind of just on the bottom. Like she was just being thrown into elimination left and right. But like she was like close to Tori, from what I remember. I would love to see Shane. I'm not expecting it though. Yeah, Keanu has been openly talking about it. Like, I literally popped into his stream like one time, like just randomly, and it's literally him talking about how like, yeah, I'm taking a vacation. I can't take my phone on my vacation. It's like, okay, cool. Um, was there ever confirmation on the Mickey rumor? I mean, I don't know what confirmation. I don't know. Like confirmation from who? It was just like something. Wasn't it? Who was it? Was it Jimmy that said it? I don't remember. It was like it was at the BB27 finale. I remember. I think Keanu would do well. I think he'll do okay. I'm not like I don't know if Keanu's like someone I'm expecting to win. But I think he'll do fine. I'm trying to think of like who's a good comparison to him. Like I feel like he's like a lesser Fessy, right? Because at least like Fessy is like this massive guy, and like I guess Keanu's a big guy, but like he's like in terms of like height, he's not the tallest guy in the world, right? It's not like Fessy's like what 6'2", 6'3", something in that range. Like Keanu, from what I understand, is like 5'11". So it's like I don't know. I don't know if he's like this. Like he's not this person I'm expecting to win these like to be an auto win in these like really physical like eliminations in the way that like Fessy is. Yeah, Keanu could do puzzles. That's fair. So can Tucker though. I just realized Tucker is taller than Keanu. I never thought about that until now. So I think Tucker's 6 foot, isn't he? That doesn't feel right to me for some reason. Did Ali work? I mean, does anyone work with anyone on Amazing Race? At least that much? I don't know. I don't remember them interacting much. Is he 5'10"? Really? He's not even 5'11"? Okay. Can't wait for Sarah Lucia to return TV. Hopefully you'll be waiting a while. What, Anna Lee? I don't fucking, who fucking cares? Josh ate this? What is this? So yeah, Josh is still on the show, right? That, yeah, Las Casa, whatever, Celebrity Big Brother. Like, I haven't been following at all. But I know he got into a fight like right away. But what is this Eliza video? How long is this? Okay, it's 5 minutes long, or no, 4 minutes.
Hey, I'm Michaela.
Okay, cool. They got an ad from Michaela Schifrin. We're not doing a draft tonight. We were potentially going to do a 42 draft, but we don't have the entire cast yet, so generally I don't even know if we'll do like when we'll do one, like because I'm not going to do it next stream. Next stream's going to be insane, by the way. Like really, this next week is insane. Like this next week, we have like Australian Survivor is about to premiere in a few hours, and then we have 3 episodes of Australian Survivor. We have a 3-hour Survivor 50 premiere. We have the finale of Beast Games. We have the finale of the Traitors. We have House of Villains premiere. What else is there? Extracted, if anyone cares about Extracted. Maybe Survivor Maryland. I don't know if I can go. Either way, it's like there's a lot of shit happening. Yeah. Wednesday stream might be it'll probably be the same. Like I'm already late as is. It'll probably be around the same. We'll probably still be like 11:15, 11:20ish. How Sandron Extracted? Do you really want to know? Like, are you okay with spoilers for Extracted? But yeah, BB Quebec. Oh, is that happening too? But yeah, I've always thought about it, but it's just like I don't care enough to follow it. Like Survivor Quebec, I'll follow because it's easier to because like with Big Brother happening live and all that sort of stuff, it's like I don't know, it feels like more of a pain to keep up with it. Like when you have to watch it late because of it being subtitled and everything. Yeah, that's kind of the problem with Challenge 42 draft. Because yeah, by next week, we'll probably have some spoilers out there. But I don't know. I'm Extracted episodes are like 4, I think. I don't remember. Do you want to know how long Elise is doing on Extracted also? Okay, spoil. I'm just gonna talk about it because it's out. So like, okay, whatever. Spoil it for Extracted. Annalise and Sandra and Nina are all gone. So it's like whatever. Annalise was like the second team eliminated. Sandra just went out now this last episode. So yeah, that's kind of my reason for watching the show gone. But whatever. Yeah, Nina's boyfriend sucks. Uh, like what a shit contestant. Um, Sandra's fine on the show. Like I mean, it's just Sandra. It's like the Sandra you'd expect. Um, like she didn't get that much screen time. I was who doesn't watch for Annalise? Um, no, I like bad at the game. I mean, like he just like gave up. Yeah, he's not icky. But yeah, he just kind of sucks at surviving. um, Andrew needs to get Nina to break up with Eric. Yeah. I believe they've been together since like high school or something, right? So I mean, I'm sure that'll happen. Um, yeah. Eric's just like I don't know, I have nothing against the guy in real life, but just like he really brought like nothing to the show, and then just like quits. Yeah, I mean the winner of the anonymous. Yeah, Mother Nina. Um, Traitors finale prediction. I feel like it's at least a Rob Solo win, right? Like bare minimum, it's a Rob Solo win. There's a chance it's a Rob Eric win. Um, I think I would lean toward. I don't know. It's like so the spot that we're in right now. Like they got to murder Mark, right? Like they have to murder Mark. Like I get like I don't know, unless they're like worried about the like I get like I just feel like the obvious strategic move is to take out Mark. Like there's a chance they murder one of Johnny or Tara. Um, but like I feel like you have to murder Mark, and then that forces Mara to side with you at the 5 because like Mara's not gonna. You would think who fucking knows Mara, but either way, like Mara's in your corner. Like you would think that Mara is not gonna be because you're at 5 with a duo and Johnny and Tara. Like there's no fucking way you're gonna keep them through 5. And at 4, it's like you essentially have the game won at that point for Rob at least. Um, and even then, like it's tough to get Eric out at that point. Like it would have to be like a weird plurality. Um, unless like Rob turns on Eric, which like I'm not expecting. Um, but it could happen. Hutch for Quebec. Yeah, there's subtitles. RGP used to post the subtitled version of them. I don't like RGP Patreon. I don't know if they did for last season. I actually generally don't remember if they did. I feel like I feel like I had to use other links for it, right? Um, so someone theorized they murdered Johnny because of the expressions. It could be, but that would be an insane move. I feel like. Like I feel like that's just like throwing away the guaranteed win. And like like Rob probably still wins anyway. But like if like especially for Eric though, it feels that feels like a really terrible move. Because that just opens it up for Mark and Mora to turn the vote onto Eric, which I feel like probably happens. Or watch Survivor. I most of the time I get the links from the Patreon, but yeah, you could find other sites like Down Under, Reddit, Down Under TV. Is that what it's called? Either way, that's the Reddit I used to get links from when I didn't use the Patreon. But yeah, SH Videos also has it. Just on the Faithful lose. I mean, I think that's like 100% happening at this point, right? Dude, imagine if the Faithful do win. Like that would be the most insane ending to the season, and like not in a good way. Like it'd be like, what the fuck did I just watch? Where at least with last season, it's like okay, the Faithful actually played well towards the end. At least like, oh my god, Dylan, fuck me, dude. I was like thinking Derek Efron, but yeah, Dylan and like Gabby, like at least they played well throughout, and like I don't know, it's like there's at least like it was a more satisfying ending, even though fucking Ivar and different Ivar didn't even play poorly. It's just Ivar sucks. But yeah, like Dolores was there. Like, generally, Ivar probably played better than Gabby. But, like, Ivar sucks, though, so it's like, fuck Ivar. Rob made the right call not killing Nat. Yeah. I think for Rob, 100%. Like, for Rob, yeah, what's the downside? Like, where, like, for Eric, I think it's a much more consequential thing, the Kristen murder. Like, I think with Nat, it's like, it's a spot where, like, at the time that he made the move, I think it was the right call for his game. I think it's like he and like to be fair, like from what it seems like he maybe like dropped the ball with his relationship with Nat, but like he also seemed to like at least early on was like very close to Nat. Well, Nat needs to go. That doesn't mean that Nat needs to get murdered. Like the thing is, like Nat is just someone that's so easy to get banished. Like as we see them literally fucking do. Fell off the Traitors at the KS got booted. Understandable. I do think by the end this is like turning out to be an okay season. Like I think it's definitely better than season 1 of US. That's not even a question. It might even be better than season 2 of US. Genuinely. Like I think it's disappointing to see the people that I care about like not do well in this season. But I think like as an actual season of reality television, like it's solid. US 2 is great. I think US 2 is great for first half, and then the second half kind of dies. Tanya Harding, I have one job for you. This is insane tweet. We're not doing a draft tonight. I would have if we had the full challenge cast, but we don't. So I'm not. Yeah, I don't feel like it's worth it. Probably continue on with the player ranking. This for sure. This is definitely not the weakest US season. Like for me, US 1 is miserable. And I tried to rewatch US 1 recently. I could not fucking do it. Like that season sucks, dude. Like I just got bored like halfway through. I'm just like I like literally I'm the person that watches like so much reality television. I literally stopped watching Traitors season 1 on the rewatch. Lisa won. I mean, I think Rob is gonna be a fun winner as well. I mean, like obviously not with the reality television pedigree that Suri does, but like in terms of like generally like Rob might be more entertaining than Suri on their winning season. Like Suri winning's great from a legacy perspective. Suri actually on the season of the Traitors is like kind of just like whatever. She's fine. Like she's been much better than almost any other season of any show she's been on. Season 4 is bad. Michael Rapport. Michael Rapport was kind of fun TV until he wasn't. Michael Rapport I thought was great TV until the Colton situation. I'm like, okay, yeah, let's just get rid of him now. Yeah. 3 after 50. We need to see her be done. I think she's definitely done. I think she's definitely done with like Survivor. Like I don't know. I think she might show up on like a random, like something random. Maybe a Traitors All Stars if they do that. But like, I would not be expecting Suri all over the place. I don't know. Yeah, Colton too. Like Colton, like obviously very unlikable person, but did technically bring like okay TV. By the way, did I change the category? Let's see if I'm a responsible streamer. I did. Okay, cool. I should want to talk about Tez and my channel or my AU coverage, overhype them. Actually, that would be verified. By the way, Tez did follow me on Twitter, so yeah, dude, is this my redemption now? Is that I just love everything Tez does and I just still like bash on Rizzo? Should I make a ranking mixing Australian and US Survivor players together just so I can have Tez above Rizzo? Like that'll be funny. Who'd banana minions on this cast? Who is there actually? Like obviously Nani. Yeah, is there that many? Like Tori to and actually not anymore, right? Like her and like Bananas and Tori had a falling out. I don't know. How many people are like are Bananas and Sydney working together? Or they even worked together last season? I guess it's like there's a chance, like especially because I know that like Bananas and D like she's close to D, and like Bananas and D are obviously still very close. Oh, Annalie being on the challenge is random. It's random, but I think it's a good pick. Um, yeah, I think she could be fun. She's definitely like probably the most entertaining part of her season of Amazing Race. Speaking of Amazing Race, I have watched most of 24 at this point. And I have to say, people that don't think I generally like. Is Amazing Race 24 a good Amazing Race season? Actually, I don't even know. Actually, I even want to say that. Yeah, I like Amazing Race 24. I think is essentially what I tried to get at. I don't get why the season's as it is. I do think it's a like it's a weird returnee season. Like it's like the cast is like weird. Definitely like challenge wise, there's some like really dumb challenges, but like I think it's a fun season. Like I don't like I find it weird how it's like almost universally looked at as like one of the worst seasons. Because like I don't think like for me it's just very like middle of the road. Like it's not a terrible season. It's also not like the best season of all time or anything, but like it's just like kind of like okay. It's all right. There's some fun stuff. Like Brenchel really makes the season, I feel like. Um but yeah, I don't know. I don't have the issues that feels like the like hardcore Amazing Race fan base. I call myself TMR instead of BLM. I would have if I restarted everything. I would actually rather like do TMR like in general. I just feel like now it's just such a naturally baked in aspect of my videos to say BLM at the beginning. I get why people hate season 6, but 24 never made sense. Yeah, Leon and Jamal are fine. Yeah, I like they're fine. Like I never liked them as much as like what seems like production does, but they're okay. How likely is Rachel Riley on 4-2? Probably not that likely, right? I don't know one will notice. It's more so like a me thing at this point. Or I feel like it would bother me to say something different. Came for Risa C is ranking on the player ranking. And we'll see where he is. I mean, like he's not gonna be like awful. Like he's not gonna be like he's probably gonna be in the top like 200 or something. Speaking of that, we could talk about that when we get to it. When we get to the player ranking, but I did break them up into like I broke up all the different tiers, see how many people are in each tier, which was interesting. What BLM stand for on my channel? Ow. What the fuck does BLM? Like obviously Black Lives Matter is like the act, and then there's also what like Bureau of Land Management or something. I don't know. What is something like YouTube you can make out of BLM. I really don't care how exactly we do it. But I always think it's just starting from the beginning. Who'd be the most likely next soul returning for Big Brother? Maybe just yeah. Maybe, I mean, like my name, but that's boring. I'm not gonna do that. Big line management. But yeah, I think like probably Keanu, right, is the most likely. I think Keanu, Tucker, Tiffany are probably like the 3 most likely, I feel like, for soul returnees. Maybe like Taylor if she wanted it. Which I don't think she would want it. Keanu and Tucker, I think, would actually be interesting because they're terrible players. Or like, I think with Tiffany, it would just be disappointing because like, one, it's kind of a waste of her as a player. I feel like, but also, I don't even think it would actually go well. Like, I think it would like, sort of like, I feel like Tiffany's probably like too threatening on in that spot at this point. To be fair, like obviously Rachel's in that spot as well, where like people didn't really want to work with Rachel either, and she kind of like still did okay. But still, I would not feel great about Tiffany in that spot. Where like I feel like Keanu and Tucker are like recent fan favorites. People would want to work with them, but also they'll be just like complete messes of players still probably. Tiffany flopped in all of her shows. She was fun on the Traitors. Like it didn't go well, but she was fun on it. challenged the second time. USA 2, she was okay. All things considered. It's hate for how the teams are always separated. There would be a group of 6 or 7 on first flight. That's like kind of fair. I mean, like, oh, is that like? I feel like that happens almost every season, though, doesn't it? Did I say 6, 7? What did I say 6, 7 for? I don't even remember. By the way, I found it so fucking fun. I rewatched like that part of stream last time where I was literally counting up the number of like purples or whatever in the list. Like obviously I'm just counting, so obviously I say 6, 7. And then after that, people were saying 6. I was like, wait, what the fuck did I say 6, 7 for? It's like, well, I just literally fucking counted numbers. So yeah, that was kind of funny. Went on my way to say 6, 7. I mean, I can now. There's no way they do 8 pre-15, 8 post-15. BB8 live feed research. Evil Dick is worse than you thought. Terrible strategically. Yeah, I don't remember. Like I mean, like I know he definitely blew up his own game and all that sort of. But like, I don't know like the like inner workings of Dick. That's a ridiculous thing to say. There's a lot of spoiler stuff to talk about. But yeah, I think we'll still do the player ranking. We'll do the what's it called? We'll like mix. Okay, so like the process from this point forward is we're essentially mixing 4 lists into one, to create 11 lists. And then from that point on, probably trying to chip away like at it. I don't know, whatever. But essentially like we'll be mixing like seasons 1 through 4 together into one list. Like 5 through 9, obviously because you're skipping all sorts. Either way, like that sort of thing. Making a video worshipping Rizzo. I mean, that's obviously what my rumor mill video is. That's what the 7-hour rumor mill video is going to be. Is me praising Rizzo all the time. Yeah, spoiled sub is kind of a mess at this point. Well, I stopped doing the player ranking on stream. Like stop as in like for this stream, or we're talking about like in general. For this stream, I don't know. Like we'll just see. I'll probably just try to make mix those 4 seasons together and see how long that takes me. Probably just do the one, I think. We're talking about like in streams in general. It's like until the list is done. Like yeah, let's just make the ranking of every player until it's done. Which I think we calculate this out. It'll probably take another like 2 months or so, 2-3 months. Like, I would not be shocked if I don't finish this until, like, around the time 50 ends. At this rate. Better Traitor, Netta, or Harry? I think Netta's cleaner. Probably. I never actually bothered to assess those two. Like, compare those two. There's a lot of tension between me and Rizzo that's impacting the Rumo video, obviously. Obviously, that's why again, why the Rumo video is taking so long is because I have to re-edit it to just bash on Rizzo all the time. Because Rizzo definitely comes up a lot in that video. Definitely not in just the last, like, hour or so. Generally, when does Rizzo come up in my initial cut? I actually don't even remember. It's probably, okay, let's do that. That's it. Rumo video. I actually got a decent amount done since last stream. I'm at the 2-hour 56-minute mark. I believe last stream I was at the 2-minute, like 41-minute or something mark. It was when Amanda first got rumored. Where is it? It's around here. Yeah, here. Yeah, so I was around here last stream. So 2-hour 42-minute mark. Now I'm here, so that's a decent amount done. I'm about to get to the Suhawk situation. Thank God. Again, my greatest moment. Will the video make it to 8 hours? So where it's at right now, it's at 6 hours 23 minutes. So I don't know. It'll probably make 7. I don't know if it'll make 8. And chances of Q for a challenge. I'd love to see it. I would not expect it, but I'd love to see it. I have a crush on Rizzo because I bully him. Obviously, that's exactly what's happening here. But yeah, when's Rizzo come up in this? It's after this, right? Because it's after the cast leak, right? It was the day after, right? Where's Rizzo in this? Is it this stuff? No, that's Jerry. Where the fuck is it? Generally, I have no memory of the end of this video anymore. Yeah, 6, 7, 8. Thank God. Like I've been working so much on like this part of the video, I have no memory of this part of the video. Like I literally edited this together 3 months ago now. This part of the video, like it just feels like it's been so long since I've even like touched this part of the video. Wait, I'm trying to remember. Wait, cast leak was what? Cast leak was this is after still. When the fuck did Rizzo come up? No, it's before this, right? What is this? Wait, this is from... Wait. Oh, here it is. Here's Rizzo and Savannah. Yeah, so this is what? 6 hours, 9 minutes. Yeah, this is in the last 14 minutes of the original cut of the video. That's probably the Eliza video. Yeah, I did have the Eliza video up. I don't know. Do I want to watch a 4-minute video on stream? I'll see what the best clip is, though. Just don't use the same clips throughout the whole time. It's not... Okay, that's kind of funny. But yeah, it's I don't know what's like. So like, it's not the same clip over and over again for a lot of it. Like I don't know, it's like there are a lot of clips, but it's not necessarily like the same clip over and over again. And there's not many of the Kelly thing. So like the Kelly, like obviously whenever I said Kelly, I replaced it with fucking Kelly. Like that's not like there's not much of that in the video. Like there's not much of like, okay, I replaced this with this. Actually, fuck, I should do the. Actually, yeah. When I make emotes, again, I'm gonna make a Stephanie emote. I need to do that. I kind of forgot about that. That needs to happen. Like there's a lot of like situational things I use. Like there's a lot of like your puzzle's wrong, wrong again, like that sort of stuff. Yeah, like here's like your puzzle's wrong.
The end.
Your puzzle's wrong. Yeah. But there's not much of like the like literally replace every like time I say Kelly with this. I think the only times I do that top of mind are the boy girl thing. Because actually generally this is also like this fight. When I recorded the video the first time around, I kept on saying male and female in a way that just bothered me. Like every single time I said, oh, it's a season 4 male or whatever. And like I just kept on saying male and female, and like it genuinely bothers me how many times I say male and female in the video, to where I'm like, yeah, let's just take that out, and instead I'm just gonna put Jeff Probst saying boy and girl. So that's essentially what I did. Like where is it? It's somewhere in this range. I don't know. When the fuck was the gender reveal stuff? It was like, well, I literally have a timestamp. Yeah, is it a boy or is it a girl? 144. So that's in this range. Where's the gender stuff? Is it this?
Information that both Token Cheese players are piecing the clues correctly here.
I just wasn't.
Oh, yeah, I do that too. Joe saying I wasn't listening. Where is it? Wait, what? Am I not using that one? Why did I not use it in that one? It must be after? Oh, is that what I think that's what this is. Wait.
are one boy, one girl. With
that.
are one boy, one girl.
Yeah, that's what I do with the gender stuff in this. Yeah, I can make the Steph one free when I get around to it. I don't even remember. Generally, I don't even remember what emotes I even have anymore. And that was the Philip Shepard, the specialist. By the way, I love this chapter title. It's so fucking stupid. Also, yes, I do mean biopic. I did not type that out wrong. Can I say what the Race to 50 stuff without actually spoiling anything? Back to the original, or not the original, but like what we thought was last time is not right anymore, probably. But yeah, channel points no longer working. I generally have not thought about channel points like a very, very long time. Bigger than last time will be towards the end. I don't use a lot of recent stuff. Like the intention is to not use a lot of that stuff until now, or like until towards the end. Like until cast leak time. I'm gonna start using the stuff from like the pregame press. I did want to avoid using a lot of that stuff before that. I did use the 6-7. Obviously, that was intentional saying of 6-7. I did use that clip already. I did use Emily saying Jesse lives rent free in my head. But outside of that, I haven't used much. But I will start using it once I get like in this part of the video, like the May 23rd on. Featured 3-time reality TV winner. Who is this? Do I need to know who this is? Is the winner spoiled? Pretty much at this point. Before today, it was definitely up in the air. Actually, I should probably vet this first. In case it's like, because I just thought from fucking Netabase. So it's like, who knows if there's going to be a spoiler thing there. Because that's the person that spoils Australian Survivor, if you don't know. Oh, this is just the Chris Underwood clip. Yeah. I mean, can I even show this technically? Like, technically, this is probably against TOS, isn't it? Yeah, was this one? I think Tiff and D. I think, yeah, it's like, I feel like Tiff and D you would expect to work. Like, I thought, like, initially, just like, based on the tribe layout, I would expect Tiff, D, Charlie, Couch to be the 4-person alliance. But yeah, what is this clip? I guess I'll watch this. Chris Undercock, sure.
So we have Stephanie Kendrick. She was on seasons Palau, Guatemala, Heroes versus Villains. Current occupation is that she's a part-time recess monitor. Is that when you go outside and the kids be outside and you gotta push the button and let them know it's time to go back inside?
Oh my God. I did find it funny how she bothered putting that on her like bio.
It's a part-time.
Is new info from Sucks? No, it's actually from officially released stuff.
Recess monitor is only part-time. So how you a part-time? So you come on Mondays and Wednesdays to let the kids know it's time to go back inside. Class is about to start. All right. So she gaming us. She's a part-time recess monitor.
Right. It's like, did she just feel like she needed to put something on her occupation? It does feel insane that that's what you put on there. It's like, why not just put like, because she has stay-at-home mom / part-time recess monitor or whatever. It's like, why put that there?
And she's a full-time busy mom of 3. I get it now. So sometimes during lunch, she go up to her kid's school and she be like, fuck is you doing to my son? Get away from him. And yeah, it's time for y'all to go back inside. And here, put that peppermint in your pocket. Don't tell him your mama gave it to you.
Yeah. Stephanie put that there to be cringe. I can see that. Yeah, you definitely like see a lot of it on Spoiled Survivor. Oh, I did see that. I did see that clip of Q, Genevieve, Camilla, watching the hockey game, right? Stephanie Camp Dragon? I would assume so, right? I think she's very Camp Dragon. She seems like a Camp Dragon person. Do I watch this? Do I bother?
Time to make this video, but Survivor 50
Yes,
is
I will.
premiering, and I can't stay quiet anymore. I'm Eliza Orland's career public defender for 15 years in Manhattan, and I appeared on Survivor
Yeah, I'm gonna
Vanuatu
speed this
and
up.
Survivor Fans vs. Favorites. And while I was on Survivor twice after this video, I know I will certainly never be on again, and I'm okay with that, because I need to tell you what happened. Last summer, I published screenshots of a fellow cast member's own public statements. I didn't editorialize, I posted her words that she posted on her platforms. After filming Wrapped, I received this text, calling me a washed-up coward and a bitch. I didn't respond, I understood she
Oh, fuck. Wait, what does it say? Hello, this is Stephanie. I'm on the flight from Fiji to LA. I've heard numerous people here talking major shit about me. Yeah. That's funny. That's
respond,
pretty
I
funny.
understood she was angry. But then I saw a video where she referred to me as a fucking Jew and repeated anti-Semitic tropes about Jewish control of wealth.
That
Eliza.
is- Oh, she actually plays the
tried to
clip?
me about Donald Trump. And I'm going to tell you something right now.
She doesn't play the
That's
full thing.
bullshit. Don't come at me with your political status when you're fucking Jewish
I thought she
and your
would just
parents
start there.
are 1% of the population of wealth. Fuck you, Eliza. That's what I'm saying to you. If you think you're going to try to fucking ruin me for 1 second, you are sadly mistaken.
I love the
Good
husband in the
luck.
background, too.
Bitch.
This story broke and was covered widely, and CBS's response was not to speak out about how unacceptable this was.
She
but
cut
to
out the
continue
"you're done" and then proceed to, or like "I'm done," and then she proceeds to not actually be done.
to prop her up. But this isn't just about me, and this isn't just about Survivor. CBS has spent the last year making a series of choices that tell you exactly who they are and what they value. Stephen Colbert's show, canceled. His reporting on James Tallarico, barred. The 60-minute story on CCOT, pulled. Tony DeCoppola, CBS's evening news anchor, presented a both sides take on the Minneapolis ICE shooting. CBS is not being neutral here. They are actively rehabilitating and platforming certain people. The through line is clear when you see it. I've already heard the response. Keep politics out of Survivor, but I need you to understand how dishonest that framing is. The first winner of Survivor was Richard Hatch, a gay man who won in the
I
year
was like,
2000.
this is
and that was
less
genuinely
funny than I thought
controversial.
it'd be.
CBS knew exactly what they were doing. Season 13 was literally Cook Islands, where they divided tribes by race. The show has always been a reflection of American society, its values, its tensions, its politics. That's why it endures. Your values are your politics. The way you treat people is your politics. Who you choose to platform is your politics, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Stephanie LaGrossa, who used slurs on her original seasons, made anti-Semitic remarks on camera, and CBS has cast her in their 50th
That
season.
is something
but
she
she's
has
not the
done.
only one. Jonathan
Yeah, I
Young
mean, yeah,
is also on
she's,
this season. CBS had 25 years of contestants to choose from, hundreds of players who would have done anything to come back for this historic milestone
Yeah, I mean,
season,
Eliza's
and they
not
chose
wrong,
these
obviously.
people. Compare this to how the network has treated other public figures who've said or done comparable things. When you look at who CBS is rehabilitating across its entire programming slate, from primetime entertainment to news, a picture emerges. They are choosing a side, and they are using your viewership to launder that choice. If CBS wanted a genuinely powerful old school redemption arc for Survivor 50, they could have brought back Jerry Manthey, a villain of a different era who has done the work, grown publicly, and earned it. That would have been a story worth telling. Instead, they chose this. I'm a career public defender. My entire
didn't
career
mean
has
to
been
do that.
built on the belief that
But
institutions
I don't think Eliza understands that. Again, Jerry Manthey clearly did not have a story for her return. I mean, and Jeff said that himself. I don't understand what she doesn't understand. Jerry Manthey doesn't have a reason to return. Colby does. Jerry doesn't. She doesn't understand.
must be held accountable. That when powerful entities abuse their power, someone has to stand up and say so on the record. So this is me on the record.
Oh, I thought she was gonna end it with "fuck you, CBS." Okay, that is so loud for me. What the fuck? Cool. Yeah. Again, she's not wrong. Yeah. What is this? I didn't realize she had that many subs. What does she do? Does she just do political videos? I love the range of like she has like random videos that like. Yeah, like her Epstein file videos get a lot of views, and like nothing else gets many views. It seems like. Like I would assume that's where like her subs came from then. Yeah. Oh, whatever. Can she even monetize? Actually, I just realized she has ads on this. Can she even monetize this? I just want to see I just want to see if an ad plays when I click this.
So
Okay, I was gonna say. Is she making any money off this? He's like,
okay, you may have heard.
yeah. I feel like she's like can't, right? Because I'm pretty sure that like that's in the like you can't make videos about politics and everything and get it monetized. Either way, do an Eliza deep dive. I need to know everything about Eliza. Why does Batman cover only half his face? That is what we need to know. Too bad for Eliza, my maggot queen Stephanie will be slaying Survivor 50, and we'll have to see. Hopefully not. This is the end. I have an end credit scene in mind for a Rumo video. It's actually, too fair. I don't actually know what it actually is anymore. Like, I know what part of it is. It's probably gonna be something ridiculously big at this point. Because initially it was just gonna be a fried chicken and waffles thing with Sean Rector or whatever. At this point, I feel like it's just gonna be. I gotta do more than just that. Rizzo, my man, that is gonna be in the video. When did I say Rizzo, my man? I said Rizzo, my man in something. Oh no, I think that was when we did the player. No, I'm dumb. That was when we did the player ranking on the stream, not in the video. I don't like that array. And anyway, I think I might make like just like a compilation of clips, like if they tied to each other. I don't know. We'll see. Because it was originally going to be Sean's. Actually, do I risk this? Do I risk my computer exploding from playing clips in the back of this? It was going to be. Where's the Sean confessional? Okay, yeah, that's great. Fuck you. Nope, it froze. Well, that's fantastic. But yeah, it was gonna be the Sean confessional about getting fried chicken waffles when this is all over or whatever. And it was gonna cut to fried chicken and waffles and I don't know, whatever. Want to do a play ranking? Probably now. We probably should have already started. I guess we'll talk about the player ranking. As I said, I did end up breaking up all, or like I ended up like combining all the people the same color, so we kind of have a general vibe of the breakdown color wise. Not that it really matters. Again, it's just kind of irrelevant. It's just kind of like a gut thing. It's not really going to play that much of a factor. But so purples. There's 22 purples. So again, there's 751 players. There's only 22 purples. There's meant to be around 40, so it's a bit low. Dark blues, there's still only 63. Which all, oh wait, that's been blocked by chat, isn't it? God, oh no, maybe you can kind of see it. Either way, I'm kind of surprised it's that low, because then like adding in dark blues or light blues, I mean, we're at 120. So essentially, if you're blue or purple, you're pretty much guaranteed to be a top 100 player. And then, what? I think like 2/3 of the light blues are going to be top 100, it seems like. There'll probably be some intermixing here and there, but like for the most part, I think most of these, like I'll be surprised if any of these people don't make top 100, and then yeah, I would expect like at least half of these probably to make top 100. Like I could see like a light green squeaking their way in potentially, but anyway, then I have what? 111 dark greens. But I meant dark green, not light green, whatever. Which is like almost, yeah, like there's almost as many dark greens as there are like all three colors ahead of it, which is kind of funny. There's 109 light greens. There's less light greens than dark greens, which also feels weird to me. Because I feel like okay, so and also the color that there's the most of is yellow, which is to be expected, but I'm kind of surprised at that because it didn't feel like we were doing, like, it didn't feel like we were using a lot of yellows. But it is the one that has the most, at what, 127? And then there's 108 oranges, 116 reds, and only 60 dark reds. So what's the halfway point again? Halfway point is going to be 375, right? So it is yellow. Yeah, it's like, so upper yellow will probably be around the halfway point. Bob's light green. So essentially there's no winner that'll be in the bottom half, which like makes sense, to be fair. like there's too much light blue. I think there's too much dark green. Like, I think, like, so, like, this should be, like a parabola. That's what it's called, right? Like, it should be, like, yeah, there shouldn't be, like, there probably should be a little bit more purple, but, like, there should be, like, the smallest grouping should be purple and dark red. And then it should, like, get higher the closer center you get. And then the two center things, like, most center tiers should be the biggest. But, like, instead, it's, like, there's a lot of dark greens. And, like, maybe too fair, maybe that's just a testament to the quality of Survivor players, especially in comparison to, like, Australian Survivor and Survivor US. Actually, I guess, like, literally, like, actually, it's the same thing, isn't it? Actually, literally, it's the same thing. So maybe I'm just a fucking idiot. But yeah, I guess, actually, Australian Survivor was, like, pretty much the same thing. What was BBUS? BBUS... Yeah, BBUS had a lot less yellows. Oh, I had a lot more... Okay, maybe I had a lot more dark or light blues, but maybe that was me being too loose. I had a lot more reds, though. Where, yeah, red was by far the most prominent color in Big Brother, which I think is fair. I don't even remember if I did this for BB Can. What did I do for BB Can? Oh, no, I did. Okay. I had a lot of light green there. But, yeah, I don't know. I had William as light blue. I think that's being kind of generous. I think I had Sheldon as blue, so I guess it's like, who the fuck knows? Anyway, whatever. Yeah, okay, yeah. So, I mean, that's essentially that. What Big Brother season? I mean, like, I have the averages somewhere. Is that the end? Oh, wait, that was New Era. Yeah, this is the cast stuff, right? Like, I know that the lowest ranking cast is Canada 8, then US 19, then Canada 7, US 9, US 26, US 25, Canada 11, USA, and then, yeah, on and on. Highest is BB 22, but obviously that's, like, affected by, returnees. And then 7, I think what highest newbies is BB 10, I think. Yeah, highest all newbies is BB 10. I added 11 and 12 after the fact. Like, they're in here. Like this is the list when I made the video, then I added in 11 and 12 as they were happening. Same thing with US. Like, US also, like, this is the list. Oh, fuck me. This is the list when I made the video, I think. Or is it? Yeah, this is when I made... Yeah, because I did it at BB 25. This is the list now after adding in 26 and 27. And then AU, I'll probably do the same thing. I'll add in Redemption eventually. Bailey was literally number 10. Yeah. I guess not necessarily tier-wise, but she made the top 10. Fuck is this? Oh, I forgot about that. I think that's also a thing I did since last stream. I copied all of my lists. This is literally every Survivor ranking I've done that is relevant. I literally copied. The problem is that I did not label them. I probably should have labeled them because, like, what the fuck are these? But yeah, this is every list that is somewhat relevant that I've made to where we could use that to compare. Where is actually generally where did I put Ty? Where the fuck did I put Ty? There, 37, right above Nick, from Pax Bros. Is Koozie better than Ty? I don't know. Is that fair? I don't even know. Anyway. All right, I think we'll start working the player ranking. It's already 12:30. I think we'll just start at the beginning. I'd rather just start at the beginning. I think we'll just try to mix these 4 lists together. I think is what we're gonna start off with. I don't know what the best process for this is though. Yeah, how do we do this? This is still just kind of a pain. Okay, let's... I guess I'll add in a new row. I think I'll have to... Do I just zoom out? Even that... How many people are there going to be? There's going to be like 70-something people, right? Wait, what the fuck? Okay, why is it selecting that? Wait, what? What? Is it broken? Why is it? Okay. Okay, now it's working. What the fuck was that? Whatever. It's gonna be, yeah, like, 64 players. Yeah, it's tough to get in, like, one screen is kind of the issue. I guess we could just, like, create 2 lists next to each other, I guess. Yeah, we could make it 32. Let's see. I feel like that, I don't know. I think that's the best I could really do. Yeah, I saw A Redemption got spoiled. I know who the first boot is. Or at least I saw who. I haven't, like, fact checked it. So for all I know, what I saw was wrong. But, like, I did see someone claim who the first boot is. But yeah. How do we want to work with it? Or do we want to do just one? Or, like, not one. Like, do 2 seasons at a time, maybe. I mean, either way, it would be like... So, yeah. So, again, the goal here is to make these 4 lists into one. And then do that for every, like, grouping of 4. But should we start off just by mixing the 2? Because, like, that's what I did last time. Like, when I did the Big Brother list. Like, essentially, I mixed 1 and 2, 3 and 4, 5 and 6. Like, I did that. And then went back and then mixed the 1 and 2 list with the 3 and 4 list and that sort of thing. But I think we should at least end by having, like, groupings of 4. Ideally, like, because even then, that's still 11 lists to mix together. Like, when I did Big Brother US... I had... Wait, no, that's not the... Oh, did I delete it? Oh, maybe I didn't even keep it. Or is that... No, it's here. Yeah, I had 6... Like, I had 5... No, yeah, because the B25 wasn't there yet. Yeah, so I had 5 lists that I was working with. So essentially what I would do when I was, like, actually putting everything together is I would, like, compare the bottoms, and then whoever's the worst of the bottom, that person's, like, the next one on the list. And just, like, continue that process. And the same thing at the top. Whoever's the best at the top of each of these lists, that'd be the next person at the top of the list. And, like, chip away at it that way. That's the plan. That's what I plan on doing with the Survivor list. The problem is that it's on, like, a way bigger scale. So it's, like, harder to do that when we have, like, 11 players to be comparing. In comparison to, like, 5, where I feel like it's easier to kind of, like, see, okay, these 5 players, which one's the worst of these 5? It's this one. Like, with 11 players, like, I don't know, it's tougher to do that still. I don't know. We'll get to it when we get to it. Team Bottom, yeah, Team Bottom over here. Yeah, all right. Let's start off with this, though. So, like, Rob, I think, is, like, just... Rob's easily the best, right, of this grouping. If we're... So, actually, let's do this, too. Just, like, this is what we're mixing together. By the way, also, I should also double check that I did copy this, right? Okay, yeah. So, I have a backup there of the original list. Okay. But yeah, so by the end of by the end of this, the goal is to have all, like, seasons 1, 2, 3, 4 mixed together. But yeah, so is the best way to do this, like, chipping away at the top? Like essentially do what I would do for the full list, but just, like, within these 4. I guess that's probably what we should do. Okay, I want to actually look at my list of... Where's my... Again, this is going to be a pain to find. Where's my winner ranking... My player winner ranking? I think it's this? which again, I don't necessarily stand by this list anymore, but I just want to see where I had the winners that are on here. So I had Ethan above Tina. And then I think Rich is towards the bottom, right? Yeah. See, I think for a list like this, I do think next is going to be Ethan and Tina. I'm debating on the order of the two. I think... Okay, I think the thing's fucked up again. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. Dude, what the fuck is happening with this? Like, it's like, I click here, yeah, it's like, it's clicking here. Is there a way to fix this? There, did that fix it? I think that might have fixed it. Whatever. Tina had 2 good performances. Did she, though? Did she have 2 good performances? I don't know if I necessarily agree with that. Ethan's a bit too loyal. I think Tina's too loyal, too. Like, Tina also would have taken Cole Batia, and she didn't know she would beat him. But yeah, I think they both have the same issues. I think Ethan is a more consistent player. Tina's Blood vs. Water is not good at all, in my opinion. Australian Outback's good for the time. I do think it's something that is, like, not repeatable. Like, I think it's something, like, it's the type of game that you can only really play on, like, a season like that. But it was, like, an impressive game for the time. I don't think she's a particularly... what's the right way to phrase this? I don't think she is a particularly intentional... I don't know. It's, like, weird because it is intentional, but, like, not... really. It's like, because I think she genuinely believes she's a good person. Like, she believes that I'm one of the good people, I need to win. Does she realize that there's strategy behind that? Yes. But I do think she genuinely also believes it. So I think there's a bit of, like, a moral high ground with her, but too fair there also is with Ethan. I think my gut stands just because I feel like my gut is Ethan is a more consistent player. Is Tina's winning game better than Ethan's? Yes. But I think I do stand that I think Ethan is the type of player that makes it deeper more times than not, where, like, Tina, and they literally played together, and I guess, like, obviously physical strength plays factor and whatever. But, like, in terms of, like, the season that they played together, it's like Ethan's All-Stars appearance is better than Tina's. Colby or Lex, I think is... Or Kat. Actually, is Kathy higher? In terms of games, Cole... Actually, maybe Lex is next. This is like a tough way to do. I feel like my gut is Kathy's better than Lex. I'm trying to think of, like, is there a better way to be doing this? Just because, like, it is going to be a pain. Actually, also, I guess I should... Well, it was 85%, right? I think we're going to try to... Yeah, like, have the bottom be... So, yeah, like, we'll do 2 rows. Like, well, I guess maybe I should create one more thing here. Like, this will be the top. This will be, like, the bottom. While we're at it, I think I feel content in that BB is the worst player here. I think we'll just get that, like, out of the way. Then... Oh, shit. I'm generally, like... Okay, I'm generally trying to, like, piece together how we should be doing this. Because I feel like there's part of me that kind of wants to, like, break them off into, like, tiers to a degree. Like, obviously they are already. But, like, in terms of, like, put people next to people I think would be comparable. Like, okay, maybe we do, like, this. Like, like, obviously within their cast, they're already split into tiers. But, like, that doesn't necessarily mean they're going to be equal to like the other people in those tiers from other casts, right? I don't know. What's generally? Yeah. This is just like it's kind of a lot to piece together. But like something I want to do though is like like Marilyn. I think she will be like Sonia Christopher level, right? Well, okay. Can it move? Like essentially, like I think they're going to be on like a similar tier. Mitchell. Yeah, how exactly do we do this? Yeah, I guess just like separating by. We'll just separate the tiers first. Like, I guess that's. Okay, that's not what I meant to do. And whatever, that's good enough. That's fine. Lex is there. But again, it won't necessarily be fully because there's definitely gonna be some intermixing eventually, but and maybe it is just better to like visualize it this way. Is to have people closer to the people that are gonna be like likely ranked with. Okay. Okay, so like yeah, like I think Maryland's gonna be around where Sonia is. Probably above Sonia, right? Because like she at least survived the tribal. They're both like the older people in their cast that like were never gonna be kept around for that long because of physical strength, but like she at least survived the tribal. So I think Marilyn will be above Sonia. Do I stand by Kel and Deb as the bottom two? Like of ever, like I think I probably do, right? I want to look at my worst player list. No, oh, because I've selected. So that's the first boot ranking, but that's not really that relevant. Yeah, Kel didn't make my bottom 10 players of all time. Kel is pretty bad though, genuinely. Like because yeah, like Deb is like kind of part of this archetype that'll always be targeted first. Like Kel isn't. Like Kel's like physical younger guy. Like he was like in the army or something, right? Wasn't he? Like he was a former vet or whatever. Actually, it's just a vet, right? Whatever. Anyway, like he's the like type of guy that like has no reason to be taken out early yet was, and like that's kind of bad. And like he did have beef jerky, so I mean. Dev at least tried to campaign against Varner. I don't remember like Kel. Like did Kel like what did Kel do in his boot round? Outside eat beef jerky. No, I actually don't know the way to define the tribes. How many else is left to run Maryland? I assume it's gotta be done soon, right? Maybe like 2 or 3 more. It's like I think the debate here is like, well, Kel like did work like Deb is someone that is naturally disadvantaged. I don't think she does well like ever. Or like Kel naturally you would think would make it deeper, but also he didn't, and like that's part of like that's kind of the issue. I think I probably still will have Kel above Deb. I do think repeat like I think it's like in terms of Kel, it's like you would assume his physical strength will like keep him in. It's like yeah, ultimately they're all like they're they got two of the worst players of all time. But it's like, I don't know, I at least like see Kel not being the first boot sometimes. Like, I think on a game ranking, I think Kel was probably worse. Maybe. But in terms of a player, it's like at least Kel at the time of Australian Outback probably does well more times than Deb does. But I don't know. Okay, so like piecing all this other stuff together. So I think Sonia. So I think Maryland's above Sonia. Is Dirk, like, is this grouping above Maryland? Like, Dirk at least survived a few tribals. Okay, so, like, okay, let's, like, piece together this bottom. So, like, I think, like, yeah, how the fuck do we do this? This is really just a pain to piece all this together. I'm debating, like, should we just focus on two? I think it's easier to conceptualize two seasons. Or, like, two lists together. I think it's, like... I think it's, like, it's tougher when, like... Yeah, when we're trying to do, like, all of this at once. Because, like, this, I could say, like, easily. I think Maryland is, like, right above Sonia. Then I think it's this grouping... Yeah. Then I think it's probably Ramona and then Mitchell. Like, I think Mitchell, like, had a lot more legs in the game. Like, obviously tired out or whatever. But, like, I think there's at least more to say about Mitchell. He was in the majority at a point. Whatever, yeah. Then... Sean or Nick? I think they're in, like, similar calibers. I think Nick is a better, like potential player, like as in like his potential in the game. It's like you would think Nick would do better on more given seasons. Sean didn't make it further, but like, yeah, Sean couldn't win anyway. Yeah, I think Nick's probably better. So yeah, I think this is the easier way to do it, right? I think we'll just do it this way. I think we'll mix season, like we'll mix 1 and 2 together, mix 3 and 4 together, and then we'll at the end mix those two lists together. I think it's just like it's easier to conceptualize this than trying to do like all these lists at once. Either way, Rudy. I think Rudy's gonna be probably towards the top. So like I think it's okay. I think it's probably this. And I don't know. Maybe I underrated Rudy. Did I underrate Rudy? Like the thing about Rudy, and like I still stand by the argument I had with him, is that like he I don't know if he ever makes it deep on like a natural season. Like obviously Borneo, like even the season he made it deep on, he wasn't meant to. But he did have win equity, he made it far. He at least had a basic concept of strategy. But I think it's like when looking at this, I feel like Varner and Alicia feel more in line with this, right? So like I think it's like for me, it's like is Rudy like it feels like Rudy should be either below this or above this. Is kind of what my gut like I think what my gut is currently telling me is like is maybe like this, which I'm gonna keep Rudy yellow. I just think it's like tier wise I think it's fine. And then maybe I don't know, is Keith even above Rudy? Rudy could at least win the game. Keith also had like had trouble getting as far as he did. Alicia, like Alicia, like, I think Alicia's, like, she had 2 deepish runs. First time is like an okay game, like a very like solid, like middle of the road game. Second time's pretty bad. Like, she kind of dragged through the game, had no win equity, even like, again, despite that, still doesn't even get taken to the end. I think my gut is telling me this though. Like, my gut tells me Rudy's a better player than Keith. Is Alicia for sure above Rudy? I don't know. I kind of feel... Okay, wait. I feel like Gretchen and Greg should be here. Is kind of what my gut is telling me. Is I feel like they should be below Alicia, at least. And maybe this is now putting Varner maybe too high. But I feel like Alicia's first appearance is on the same level as these two. But then Alicia has a second appearance, which isn't good, but like it's at least like more of her, I guess. Alicia below Rudy, her All Stars might be one of the worst games ever. I mean, no. I don't know. Okay, this is so. I like in terms of this is kind of where I think my head is at. Is that I feel like this is a thing I agree with, like Alicia, Greg, Gretchen. I feel like that is like a grouping that I'm currently agreeing with. But I also feel like Rudy is above Keith. And then like Colleen is just kind of like generally actually Colleen should probably just be where Elizabeth is, right? Like Elizabeth is better, but like it's not by that much. I think like they're kind of on a similar like playing field. Like they'll probably be like similar-ish on the list. But then like where the fuck is Varner? I guess it's like I think Varner's definitely a more capable player than Alicia. And again, like obviously taking out the Zeke situation. I think my gut is telling me to stick with this. And then I think it's Colleen Elizabeth. Okay, actually, I think we'll have to think about this a little bit more. But I kind of feel okay with this. With like Rudy, Keith, Jeff, Alicia. I think that's the debate. Is like, is Rudy and Keith below this? I don't think they are. Like, they at least made it to the end. Rudy could have won. Keith couldn't have, but like, still made it to the end. They had rocky paths. Like, essentially, they had rocky pre-merges. Their post-merges are like very clean. I think they're going to be a subgroup above. I think I'm probably going to land on it. But actually, something else I should do. Should I copy this? What would actually be better? The Australian Survivor list or the Survivor US list? Or Big Brother US list? Because I think there's also things we could do with that, of like comparing those. And kind of seeing like where people land on this in comparison. Oh, you can tell me how the right tries. I really don't care. But yeah, I think. Did I stand by this? I forgot. Wasn't there something with this list I was kind of unsure about? Big Brother US, I feel like it's a lot. Like, yeah, whatever. We can. What is actually? What's the best way of showing this? Like, I was doing this off stream. This wouldn't be that much of it, but I guess doing this on stream and trying to keep everything like in the same frame is kind of a pain, actually. All right. So like, how the fuck do I do this? So essentially, I feel like Alicia. Alicia to me. Maybe she's higher. I think she feels like around here, right? I think my gut is telling me like Alicia's like around this sort of level. Where Rudy, I think Rudy's like around here. Like, I think it's like a slight difference, but I think my gut, like, I think Rudy is going to be like where Jerry, like Rennie sort of thing. Where like, I feel like Alicia is kind of where like Brendan is. So I think I feel fine with this. And then Greg. But the thing is, where are Greg and Gretchen now? He's in a way, Greg and Gretchen probably could be like in this sort of grouping, right? Or like Shima. Generally, actually, the more I'm thinking about this, I think this is too big of a list. I think it's actually easier to do with Australian Survivor because Australian Survivor is like a smaller list. So that way it's not like scrolling through fucking 300 people. But anyway, in the same light, like who would be the comparison here? I feel like Alicia here. Where is like Zach? I'm trying to get a sense of this. Zach is like here. Yeah, I think Alicia's like maybe like here on this list. I think her second appearance at least definitely is. Maybe her first appearance is like good enough to put her a little bit higher. Like maybe like Jackie, right? Like Jackie, like Tarzan, I guess. I don't know. Maybe, or maybe that's what Rudy is. I don't know. Rudy. Where's Andy? Andy's here. Yeah. I think she. Again, I think my gut is telling me that I think Rudy is a little higher. I think they're going to be like around the same caliber. But I think Rudy and Keith are like a little bit higher than like Varner and Alicia. But then we get into this mess. Is Sue now? I don't know. Is Sue okay? Colleen or Sue? Yeah, Survivor 50 is very, very soon. Obviously, by next stream, Survivor 50 will happen, which is insane. Rudy's same quality of players, Bowie Jane. Rudy had more win equity though, but I don't know. Yeah, I think Sue might end up being lower. Because like I think Sue is like here, right? Like maybe Sue and Jackie, I actually don't think is like an awful comparison. Like I think she'll be like around that spot in the list. Colleen, like to me feels like someone that would be in like this caliber, like probably a little bit higher than that. So I do feel like Colleen. Okay, I think I stand by. Okay, this I think I stand by this. Like, I think Colleen is worse than Elizabeth, but then Roger's better than Elizabeth. Scoopin is, yeah, Scoopin. But yeah, I think Scoopin's better than Roger and Elizabeth. The question is, where's Kelly Wigglesworth within this? I would say she's above Colleen and Elizabeth, bare minimum. I think probably also better than Roger. Elizabeth's better than Roger? I don't agree. I think Wigglesworth is better than Colleen. Like, at least Wigglesworth had, like, the agency to make an alliance at a point and, like, whatever. It's like, and also has another appearance where she also makes it, like, deepish. I think my debate is, like, her scooping. And, yeah, I think I'm going to go below. I think she comes closer to winning than Scoopin does. She comes closer to winning the first time around. Second time around, it's like kind of just like a nothing appearance, but she still makes it fairly deep. Scoopin could potentially win the Australian Outback, but you never know. Second time around makes it to the end. Is Kelly winning a jury? I assume we're meaning Wigglesworth? No. At least I think it'd be very difficult for her to. Yeah, I think my gut says that. Move down. Thank you. Then even this Hatcher Colby. I think my gut is, well, I mean, Colby literally outlasts him on, but also fucked. I think my gut is actually maybe this. I don't remember, what was my player ranking? I'm pretty sure I'd hatch towards the bottom of that, right? Wait, where is it? Is it this one? I think it's this one. Where's Amber on this? Oh no, I had Amber even lower. Interesting. I didn't realize I had Amber that low. So I guess that would put Amber here. I don't know. My gut is that, like, I feel like Amber does better in more appearances than Hatch. Like, Hatch has a better understanding of the game. But I also feel like he plays a game that I don't feel like it's repeatable. Like, I don't know if Hatch is able to do what he does on most given appearances. Even, like, taking out the reputation and everything. Like, I just think Hatch is someone that, like half the people that meet him hate him. And yeah, people like Amber. And I guess we could still debate the Colby of it all, too. I think I feel okay with this. And then where are these people? Okay, I guess, like, revisiting Jervis versus Jenna, because I do actually think it's very close. Colby's worse than Amber for now. I don't know. Like, Amber has one good appearance. The others are pretty whatever. Like, she makes it deep on Australian back, but she has no clue what the fuck's going on in that game. And too fair, I think, like, maybe Colby. So, like, yeah, like, Colby self-admittedly is talking in, like, interviews about how, like, he had, like, no, like, he didn't have as much control within Tina and Keith as what I've assessed him as. So, like, maybe he should just be lower because of that. I think, like, Amber is someone that I think, without the reputation involved in everything, I think she's someone that would naturally do better in Survivor, right? Like, she's someone that, like, yeah, if she comes in, like, with no target on her back, like, just on any random season, she probably naturally makes it deep. She is a likable presence. I don't know if she plays a game that's able to garner respect a lot of the time. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, my gut is I think my gut is I think Hatch is at the bottom of this. I just don't think Hatch is like a repeatable, like able to repeat his game. But times not. And then it is still a debate for me between Amber and Colby. Like, so, like, comparing their legacies, right? It's like, okay, actually, doing it that way, I actually feel better about Colby over Amber. Because, like, okay, so, like, I think Amber's first appearance, I think, is comparable to Colby's. And yeah, ultimately, this doesn't matter, right? Because 50's going to change things anyway. But, like, so, it's like Colby and Amber, it's like, I think Colby's Here's the Villain's appearance is kind of equal to Amber's first appearance. I think Colby's losing game in Australia is like kind of on the same level as Amber's winning game. And then it's like All-Star, or like the other appearance, like Amber on Winners at War, and then Colby on All-Stars. I think Colby on All-Stars is better than Amber on Winners at War. So I think we're doing it that way. It's like I feel like Colby has like an edge. But again, ultimately this doesn't really matter that much. But I actually feel okay about putting Colby above Amber. Dumber decision, Colby or Cody? Cody, for sure. Like, I fully understand Colby's decision. Colby didn't even know if he would lose. Like, with Cody, it's like he knew he would lose against Derek. Like, Colby was like, I might lose, but also I'm going to be, like, everyone's hero after this. So, and, like, get all these other gigs and everything for being this, like, good guy. Which he did. But yeah, all right. Then these people. Do I stand by Kimmy over or Jerry over Kimmy? Jerry just has a lot more, right? Yeah. I think Jerry probably is higher. I think like Kimmy's Cambodia game is debatably better than any of Jerry's games, but Jerry just has 3 appearances. That all, like, it's not like she's like an early boot in any of them. Like, really, I think all 3 of Jerry's appearances are better than Kimmy's Australian Outback appearance. So the question is where Jenna Lewis and Jervis. I would say rewatching. So I've rewatched some Jervis clips recently because I got the clips for the Rumo video. Jervis is such an idiot at points, and like I still think Jervis is someone that like he's able to stay in the majority through all of Blood vs. Water. He even his first time around, considering he comes from Pagong, I think he plays like an okay game. But he's just such a messy player, though. Jenna could win All Stars. Jervis can win Blood vs. Water. I think that's fair. And like I think, like obviously we still have to wait for 50, but I do think my gut right now is, yeah, I think my gut is shifting. And it's like I feel like Jenna over Jervis, even though I think Jervis is probably a more consistent player. Like, I don't think Jervis is ever someone that's going to be, like, booted in the first few rounds, where I feel like Jen is definitely very, like, possible. I just think strategically and, like, because, like, even with Jenna, it's like, Jenna got on people's nerves, but it was never a spot where, like, Jenna, like actively caused confrontations, I feel like. Where, like, Jervis is someone that's, like, telling Hayden to his face, you're going on the jury. Where like I don't feel like Jenna is gonna do that to someone's face. So yeah. So yeah, all right. I think that's fine. Then yeah, question is Jerry and Kimmy, are they above or below? I think my gut is below, but I don't know. Okay, I think Jervis is, I think, debatable. I think Jervis and Scoopin actually isn't that bad of a comparison. Where realistically, yeah, I could see Jervis and Scoopin kind of being in their own separate tier. Then I kind of feel this, I think, is kind of what my current feeling is. Okay, can this move? Okay, yeah, there, good enough. I am debating if Kimmy, like Kimmy is just one that I'm not like. So like I feel like Jenna is definitely above Jerry. I feel okay about that. Kimmy is one that I'm still like just a bit unsure on where she really should be. Um, Generally, there is an argument Scoopin's above Jervis. Um, yeah, I think that's fair. I actually think I will. And again, like obviously, Scoopin, but like gameplay wise, like I think their second appearances, like even like in like comparison to Blood vs. Water versus Philippines, like Scoopin had a lot more agency in Philippines. You can't win the game, but like had a lot more like because like I feel like Jervis, like it's a lot more of him like just being behind Tyson the entire time, where like Scoopin's actually the one making decisions, even though he's not like doing what's good. Oh, I knew about that they were doing Baron Bounty, or at least I knew the tribes were like called that, or like they were doing something Baron Bounty related. Yeah, it's like I think with Kimmy, and like going back to the Kimmy of it all, like I think my gut kind of feels like Kimmy is like a slightly better Kelly Wigglesworth. Like Kelly Wigglesworth has like two deeper appearances. Like an almost like one where she like almost wins the game theoretically. Um, like Kimmy's appearances aren't like she obviously doesn't go as deep as Kelly does, but like I think in the grand scheme of things, I kind of feel like yeah, she's just like a little bit better. Should be above the men. I don't know because like it's like her first time run's pretty bad, and then Cambodia, it's like one where she gets to the end, has win equity, she at least like attempts to make the right call, even though it fails on her. But even then, her game before that is just kind of like up and down. Like for me, it's like I feel like it's above or below both. Like I feel like Jervis and Scoopin are gonna be in the same like kind of grouping, and it's is Kimmy above or below. So like when we're looking at Jervis, okay, like who could we compare Jervis and Scoopin to? Probably like this kind of level, maybe a little higher. Like maybe here actually. I don't know. Is that too high? Maybe that's too high. I think actually yeah, probably around here for Scoopin and Jervis. The question is Kimmy like closer to like this? Which actually like seeing it, I kind of feel like she is. I don't know. Like so okay, like I guess like yeah, is Kimmy more of a like Danny and Kitty, or is Kimmy more of a like I don't know, like Ziggy Karin? uh, I I think I am gonna go here. I think after seeing that visualized, I circle. Yeah, we'll work on the play ranking. Which is kind of a mess, but whatever. Essentially just mixing two lists together. Like I'm mixing seasons one. Well, I just finished 1 and 2. Now I'm doing 3 and 4, and then I'll try to create one list for those 4 seasons by the end of this. All right. I feel okay about this. I think we might as well do this first, right? I was gonna like move some of these over here, but I feel like we should do this first. And yeah, I think it's like if we are like, well, actually, we could do this. If we are just like keeping it as this is fairly easy, right? I think for the first 2 seasons, this is the list. like kind of easily. So should we just do? Okay, wait, let's just do this then. I guess we'll just keep it this way because So I'll just mix seasons 3 and 4 now. Okay. Okay, so I guess back to the Kathy Lex debate, which is what caused like this kind of debate to begin with. I feel like Kathy's better. Like Lex has a more like dominant game in Africa, but also I feel like Lex has a lot more like inherent flaws in the way that he views the game. Where like I feel like Kathy, especially post the beginning of Marquesas, I think is a fairly capable like all around player. Like she starts off rough on Marquesas. Got robbed by production, debatably. It's like it's a spot where like it would have been a tie. It's like who really knows, but like yeah. Nicole gave birth to twins today. Was it today? I thought it was before today, but yeah. Does Tom take Lex or Ethan? He takes Ethan. Are Johnny and Tara the worst faithfuls to make the finale? They're in the conversation. They got some votes through, right? I don't know. It's like, how do you assess faithful gameplay in the Traitors? Because like you controlling the votes, does that really matter in the Traitors? Especially if you're wrong. I don't know. I think my gut is telling me this. I want to look this up. So I have my top 10 before All-Star video. Where's that list? In this. Which one is it? It's one of these. Maybe I copied it over. This one. So I had Brian, Ethan, Tina, Rob, Vesepia, Fairplay, Kathy. See, I did have Kathy above Lex here. I think I stand by that. Yeah, I think I stand by that. Kathy above Lex. Interestingly, though, I had Vesepia above Kathy. Do I stand by that? It's being spotty. Yeah, it sucks. So yeah, based on this list that I did here, where's it? Here. I do have a Sepia above, yeah, Kathy and Lex. I think there is like Xiaozi Vesepia outplays Kathy by the end of that season. I don't know how repeatable Vesepia's game is. I forgot this is before All-Star. Yeah, that's fair, actually. I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, so including All-Stars, maybe it is fair to put him above. And I think that's like kind of what my gut is telling me is that I feel like okay, cool, hit the mic. Vesepia, I feel like is probably better based on the first appearance. But I think when we get the second appearance into it, I feel like they are like kind of slightly better. Like not by much. Like in comparison to this list, where are people? I think like Kathy, Lex, they're probably like in this kind of ballpark, like somewhere in this range. Vesepia is probably like here. So like it's not by much, but I do think I give the edge to Kathy and Lex after their second appearance. That is, unless like, or maybe should I be having them here? Or Vesepia here? I think is the other debate. Like, is Vesepia Miles Caroline level? Or is she like Pia level? And actually, I think when like conceptualizing it that way, she feels more like Pia, right? So I guess that would put her here. Yeah. She's worse than Caroline? I don't know about that. I feel okay about this for now. Nalia and Tom. Who's better actually than Leah or Tom? Like Tom has 2 appearances. Kind of a bad player within that, but like still has 2 like deep appearances. Has a kill like a I don't even know if killer instinct is the right term for it, but like at least is like aware that he needs to be making moves, but just doesn't do them. I think he would probably be in like this range. And yeah, Nalia probably would be in like this range. So I think my gut is Tom probably above Nalia. And then I feel good about them being below. The question is, where's T-Bird in this? I kind of feel T-Bird's like here. And even that's like a little debatable. Sean above Nalia. You could argue it for sure. So, like, looking at this list, Nalia's probably, like, on this kind of level. Yeah, I kind of just want to do it, to be honest. But also, I do think it makes sense, though. I think Sean is more actively playing well in the game. Nalia's better position on that season. But I think Sean is like actually playing well for a good chunk of the post merge. T-Bird, I'm still debating a bit. I think T-Bird and Tammy being on like a similar level kind of makes sense. I think Tammy's game's a bit more stable until it goes off the rails. Where like T-Bird's like well liked socially for the most part, but she's also like not really in the majority really for like almost the entire game. Where like Tammy at least had like she was part of the core of row 2. If the flip didn't happen, she was probably poised to win the game. Yeah, I think my gut is probably Tammy then T-Bird. Is Pascal next? I kind of feel like Pascal's next. I don't know. Pascal's like one where like I don't know how repeatable his game is, and I don't think he's a particularly good like actual player. But he does come fairly close to winning that season. Like he's above this, I feel like. Like he's above that. He probably is like around where Roger is. I think in the grand scheme of things. Your light green should have been yellow. Potentially, yeah. Now, I think these 3 are going to be like around this level. Pascal's where Roger is. So is that above or below this? I think I still go below, I think. I don't know. So, okay, I guess like Elizabeth versus T-Bird. What is that argument? Like, I think these 3 are like around where Colleen is, which Elizabeth is right above that. I think, okay, I think Pascal goes here. It's kind of what I feel. And then it's probably okay. I think John Carroll's next. The General or Brandon Quinton, I think is kind of a funny comparison. I don't know. Should we work at the bottom? Is the bottom easier to do now? I guess like Diane's probably below Patricia. Even though generally like Patricia, like I think Patricia might be an actively worse player. That is fair, actually. I think about that. Yeah, actually, John Carroll. I guess we should debate John Carroll versus this. I feel like John Carroll is at least like I think he is at least higher than Kim Powers for sure. And then him versus Kelly Goldsmith. Yeah, John was at least in a position of power, right? It's like I think he's very much at fault for his elimination, but like he was like kind of running the game for a good chunk of it. Kelly wasn't really. Like I think Kelly was like at least a somewhat fluid player. But I think my debate was like, yeah, like John versus Sue. Should Sue be higher than? No, I think I stand there. John, sorry, I think John is like on paper a better player, but like also it's like. Oh, yeah, the general, I just don't know what to do with the general is kind of like the issue. So like I feel okay about this for Africa. Like I think this ranking for Survivor Africa is fine. By the way, Kim Johnson I think is probably gonna be where Rudy and them is, right? Pascal or John actually. I think that's actually even a potential debate because I think Pascal will be around where Roger is. I could see an argument that John is above. Can at least try to flip. What we're talking about, Kim Powers or what? Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Is I feel like on paper John feels like a better player, but like also Pascal almost won his season. Which like that's kind of what brings me to like the Pascal Roger comparison. Yeah, I think we'll keep it for now. We'll keep this for now, but maybe like when we mix things together later, maybe it'll change. Yeah, I don't know what to do with Robert or fucking the general. Because I don't think he's a particularly good player, but like he's just kind of there. Like he's for sure. Okay, so like doing actually, I feel like so Frank is closer to this, right? He's closer to there. I think Silas is probably closer to like here. I think there's actually an argument Brandon's lower, but like Roger gave up his game. Yeah, but I don't know if he would have if it was a spot where like he thought he could actually win. It's essentially a spot where like he knew that him and Elizabeth were next to go. So it's like, okay, I'll go before Elizabeth. She needs the money a bit more. Clay was always on the bottom, but has potential for being hot. I just like the general's just like such a non-entity. So like he's above these players because like he was actually like part of like the core majority group, but also he doesn't really do anything. What like Kim. I think my gut is telling me here. I think. How position was he in the group? I think he was third. Like he was with John and Tammy. John and Tammy were more of a duo, and he was like their third. Like I don't know if like Tammy would have like cut John at the end to go to the end general or something. I generally don't know, but like at least in terms of the core power structure, like it was like John and Tammy were running things, and then the general was their next in line. Yeah, but like Kim actually got to the end. You could debate obviously like should she have gone to the end. But like I can at least like name things that Kim does. Like I think Kim was like very integral in like getting Silas out. Like it's like with the general, it's like he was there. He was the general. Actually, I guess he did. The general did create the strategy of yeah, I'll throw the immunity to you, and then I can go fish. Wow. What time spoilers? Whenever I finish this, so I don't know, maybe within the next 30 minutes or so. I was hoping this process would be quick. It turns out it's probably not, so that's great. Yeah, okay. Zoe, I think, is above or I think she's with Frank. Above or below Frank. Yeah, I'm just doing. So I think from now on with the player rankings, I think each stream will probably just do one, like grouping of 4 seasons, mixing them in the one list, and that'll probably just be it for each stream from this point forward. Yeah. Zoe, I think is with Frank. It's just a question of above or below. I think the argument is that Frank had more like solid allies in the game, but also I feel like Frank was more like repulsed. I guess I don't know. It's like yeah, I think he was like pushing away the younger people. He obviously had Brandon, but I think Zoe was just like such a like she's just on her own completely. So yeah, I think. Well, I don't know if Frank can ever win, but I don't think either of them could ever win. That's kind of why they're in the same like kind of grouping. But I think Frank at least had like people that liked him. And yeah, to be fair to Frank, Frank was at least willing to work with Brandon. Like he was willing to play with people that didn't like him or he didn't like or whatever. Has there been one survivor playing the honor integrity game? I think multiple, or at least have like one claiming they played the honor integrity game. Like yeah, Ethan, Tom, even Vesepia technically. Even though that's not why she won, but like she claims she played. Tina does. I don't know. I think there's a lot of winners. That claim they played with honor integrity. But yeah, I think I stand by these players being below everyone left. Work? Thank you. Yeah, I think I stand by these players being the next like 4 there. So we just I think we should work at the bottom. Hey, Goldsmith too high. maybe, I don't know. It's like Kelly Goldsmith is a player that I think has a lot of potential. I think her playing a fluid game at the point that she did, I think is something that is like something to give her credit for. Ultimately, her game's not that good. Is kind of the issue. I feel okay. I mean, like realistically, this is going to be around like here. And I feel like that's fine for Kelly Goldsmith. Is to be like in this sort of range. Actually, no, that's too high then. Because no, Kim Johnson's gonna be here. Okay, yeah, I guess she is too high. Okay, wait. Let me look at this. So like, I feel like Kim Powers probably is around here. Kim Johnson is going to be here. Kelly Goldsmith should probably be here. I think is what my gut is telling me. Then I think the general is probably like around here. Yeah, I think I stand by this now. Yeah. Okay. Patricia or Carl? Because I feel like this is like the next debate here. I guess there could be a debate. Should Gabe be at the very bottom? Maybe switches and say I stand by as it's right. Yeah. I. Like Carl had a tied vote, but also was like really hated by the other side. I guess debatably Patricia is too. Yeah, I think the debate is like, should Gabe be at the very bottom? Which I don't know. Is he that bad? Like generally he probably is like Kel. No, actually no, he's better. He had allies. So like, if we're doing these comparisons again, like if we're actually doing like the proper ranking, Diane's like around Sonya level. Like wherever, I think I'll go Patricia below Carl. Then I think they're here. Gabe is actually no. Wait, no. I was thinking of Peter. Either way. Like Hunter's probably where Joel is. Just survived a vote. I mean, yeah, but it's like, I don't know. I guess. Yeah, I guess. She survived, like, over Peter Harkey. For me, I feel like it's above or below both. I don't think Linda is that much better. I think they, like, Linda's, like, next to go. Could also benefit by half his tribe being old. I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I guess to be fair to Patricia, it's like, it's not like, yeah, because like in comparison, like I think it's like, that's not really a thing I would really like prop up or like the merit against Carl in most situations. But I think in this comparison though, of like Patricia versus Carl, it is a spot where like Patricia was on a tribe of like all young people and was able to get in with like a good chunk of them. So I think that's like something to give her like some credit for. But yeah. Where the fuck does Lindsay Richter go? I actually think there's an argument Lindsay is below Patricia, even. Yeah, I got them both to a tie, but it's like I don't know that like Patricia had 3 out of a 7 or whatever, had an initial majority. It's like I don't know if there's that much to. I think in the comparison, it's like I think Patricia's like on the same level. Uh, hmm. So I don't know what to do with Lindsay because like I don't think Lindsay's a good player. Like I think Lindsay's like pretty bad. I actually think there's like a debate that Lindsay's like below even Carl and Linda. Because there's not that much of a difference, I feel like, between them. It's like, yeah, she survives over them, but it's like they're in similar spots in the game. It's just that like Lindsay's side won, like the challenge that determined the winner of that. And then she's just like immediately taken off their swap. And like to be fair, it's like post swap. It's like there were like the tie vote situation, like all that stuff was involved. But there's not really anything like that good I can say about Lindsay, especially because even by the time she was going home, she was like pissing off Brandon. And it's like I don't think she's a particularly good player. Does she have challenge ability? I mean, like she was young. I guess there's that. Like I might put her above, but like it's like just like right above. Like it's not by much. I would call him potential on the return. I mean, yeah, at least he watches the show. But it's like I don't know if I'm really gonna give him that credit. I think. So like Jesse Camacho is gonna be where Ramona is, right? It's something I've already like. I think it's kind of easy for me. I think Hunter is gonna be where Joel is. So like I think it is something like this for the players that are still here. I don't know what to do with Gabe. I think is the tough thing. He's like Gabe at least had initial allies, but he's just like such a disastrous like player after the swap that you can argue he got swap screwed there, where he was like swapped at least away from his like closest allies. Jesse's number 1. I don't know. There's not much to say about Jesse. I think is like the problem. Like she just got sick and then gets voted out. It's like she didn't really have many allies. Like she at least like I think she was like friends with Kelly, right? And she like there were talks about like the women working together and everything, but there was never anything like actually tangible there to where like I feel like Gina and Sarah had like more going on in the game. I feel okay with this, and then I don't know what to do with Clarence. I'm not going to change Patricia's name to Mom. Mom is better than Clarence. I don't know. I think Clarence. I think it's like once he got past his initial like once he got to swap and merge and stuff, it's like I think he started to do some okay things. Like he started to build a relationship with Silas. He started to build a relationship with like T-Bird. Like I think he was doing the right things. Just that like his names were kind of like smeared to the point where like it was past recovery. But like I don't like I think he actually is like in. I don't know, I think there's like a competent player there, but he got to just like tarnish his reputation from the beginning. I feel okay with this. I think Hunter. Okay, I think I feel okay about this for the oranges.
I think I'm going to debate Hunter or Clarence, though. I think Clarence has more potential as a player, but I think Hunter does more, or at least like on his actual season, he at least like had influence for. But again, he really only had influence for that first vote, and that's really it. Yeah, so I think. Okay, I think what we're gonna do here. I feel okay about these being the next 4 here. Then yeah, Peter Harkey. I think is gonna be below Hunter. I didn't listen to the podcast with David Janet. I heard it was very awkward. That like it was clear that like Shan and David were kind of like like upset at each other or whatever. Like they, I don't know. Like supposedly it was like kind of tense, but I haven't watched it for myself. Yeah, I think that's the debate. It's like Peter didn't have really have many allies. I do think Peter is like a player that has potential though. Like I think Peter, um, like he at least like had a better grasp of the game and what he should be doing. He was just like unable to like get people to follow him, but like he at least had like good relationship with like Sean and Vesepia. Um, he had a good relationship with like Rob, but just Rob decided to let him go. I think my gut is above. Like I just have more faith in Peter. Like strategically, I feel like. Yeah, he was pretty awkward though. Oh, you're talking about the podcast felt awkward. Okay, yeah. That's why I heard about it. But I think Peter, and yeah, it's like purely like a gut read, but I feel like Lindsay, Patricia, like I feel like these are all people that like are more likely self-sabotage to me than Peter is. Right, I think Peter just got like a really bad draw. And I think if he were to come back or whatever, like I think on most appearances, I think he probably does better. But that's just a gut read. And then what the fuck do I do with Gabe? I think I might go the worst. Yeah. I think he's the worst. So yeah, I think that's fine for those. Now we'll mix these. I think like considering, I think we'll just continue doing this moving forward. We'll probably just like mix the two, and then after that mix like the two after that. I don't know. So I probably will keep these lists around too because why not? Okay, actually, what's the best way of doing this? I guess I'll save these here. That's not what I wanted to do. Cool. Whatever. All right. Now let's mix these two lists together, though. Yeah. So Rob's first. I still stand by. I mean, like we've already had the beginnings of this list already put together. I still stand by this, and I still stand by this being the bottom 3. Like this is what we had before we did all this other stuff, right? Based on precedent, I would have Vesepia next. Based on this list, Vesepia would be next. So I think I'll still go with that. Okay, this is actually making me want to reevaluate Amber, though. So, like, if I'm going by that list, the list would be this. And then it's a debate on where Amber is. Which I feel fine with this. It's more so, like, I feel like Amber
maybe should be higher. Because I feel like Amber and Vesepia are not that far apart. To where, yeah, it feels weird to separate Vesepia and Amber that much. Like, to have this, like, these, yeah, Amber being here while, like, Vesepia's here does feel weird to me. Then again, I did have Amber very low on my ranking of the winners as players, but also it's like that list was so long ago and I don't really agree with it anymore. But like, I had Amber like second to last, which I think is probably too low. Actually, Fabio being there is kind of funny. Like, yeah, it's like I think Amber probably should be more in like this kind of category. So yeah, I think above Kathy. Yeah, and that was like, I think like Winners of War probably was like very fresh in my mind. But like ultimately, I think my stance on Winners of War now is I don't really falter that much for Winners of War. It's like, yeah, I wish she had a bit more gumption in the game. Where I think it's like I wish we saw her trying more, but like ultimately like she was kind of fucked to begin with. It's like I don't know how much she could have done to really get her like out of that position. But yeah, all right. I think I stand by this. Which should I change this then? Because this is switching her and Colby, so I guess I'll do that. I'll switch that on this list for sake of it. Okay, that's not what I meant to do. Cancel, please. Thank you. Okay. Jenna or Big Tom, I think is interesting. So breaking these up into tiers again, I feel like Jenna and Jerry are kind of together. Kimmy might be a little bit on middle of nowhere. Scoopin and Jervis are probably together. Let's see. Yeah, I really don't know where Big Tom goes. Okay, wait, actually, let's do this first. I feel like Gabe is next on the bottom. I think that's kind of easy. And then Sonia or Diane. I feel like, okay, where's the first boot ranking? It's this one. Who do I have lower on this? I had Sonia lower. I think I'd probably stand by that. I think, like, I see at least a sliver potential Diane. Like, I think Diana at least was, like, willing to play the game a bit more. I'll put her there. I think I'll put Marilyn above just because she survived the tribal. Can my opinion of Jenna go down? She does poorly on 50. Not majorly, I don't think. Like, could she drop down, like, a few spots? For sure, but, like, I don't know how much of it would, like, it wouldn't be like she's here and now she's, like, here. Like, it wouldn't, like, drop her, like, tiers. But, like, it might drop her a few spots, for sure. What do I do with Dirk? So, like, I feel like these four feel, like, kind of attached with this list so far. Like, I think Peter Harkey and, like, Stacy Stillman are kind of on a similar level. Yeah, Sonya didn't get all the votes against her, but also it's like, I don't know if she was ever, like, I don't know. I think more times than not, she's the first boot anyway. Like, she was, like, a palatable presence around Cam, but she wasn't really, like, doing much in the game, it didn't feel like. Through Dirk. Dirk had Sean as an ally. Outside of that, you could debate, was he screwed over by the Stacy of it all? I think my gut is this, and maybe this is putting Peter Harkey too high. I mean, Stacy was like, it's like, was Stacy voted out because of production? Probably. But also, was Stacy that good to begin with? Probably not.
Yeah, Stacy was still like fairly hated by like a good chunk of the people. Yeah, I think Peter might be getting too high. Is the thing. Um, I do stand by I stand by him above Lindsay. I think it's like him and Dirk is debatable. But that's mostly just because I don't really have much of an opinion on Dirk. I'll go this. I think Peter Harkey. I think Peter Harkey is still like a fine like first boot. Like in comparison, like I think these people do more wrong in the game to me. I don't know. Okay, I think like genuinely, yeah, maybe Peter Harkey should be below. Because like I guess like he probably is just like a step above these, realistically. Damn, you don't understand. Peter Harkey has that potential. Linda below Carl. I don't know. It's like they're both bad, like in the same way. But they decided to vote for Carl. They didn't vote for Linda, so I'm just like, okay, I think Hunter is below Joel. Is my gut. Like Hunter loses control by the time of that second tribal. So I feel like, yeah. I think Clarence is next. And then Ramona, Jesse. I think I at least have a better grasp on Jesse's like position. So like I put Jesse above, but it's not by that much. Carl's a leader, but like what did he lead though? Like he was just like a figure. He was just there, like as like the main like I don't know. It's like I don't know how much he actually like led. But I feel like Mitchell's the top of this group to me. I think Mitchell's the top. Then Sean or Zoe. Clarence is on team bottom, obviously. I think Zoe was playing the game more. But is that good if you're bad at the game like Zoe? Yeah, she at least had a majority at a point, right? Sean was like never really within that group. Then I think the same argument for Nick or Zoe. Like my gut is I think Nick has more potential, right? Especially like knowing Nick post show, like knowing about what Nick has gone on to do post show. It's like Nick is clearly like a very intelligent guy, right? Like he's clearly like someone that like you would expect him to have like a good head for the game. Like especially in comparison to like Zoe and like Frank. So like in terms of the actual games they played, I don't know if this is actually founded, but just my gut is saying Nick should be above. Okay, and now I think this is another debate that I'm not sure on. I think I'll go Silas. Well, I think Silas is next. I think that's really, I think the debate's here. Brandon or Gretchen Greg. Like Silas. So like I mean like to talk through the Silas versus Gretchen Greg thing. It's like Silas is the leader of his group. He does win the battle that's at the tied vote and everything. But then I feel like he's so much at fault. I guess too fair. You could say obviously Gretchen and Greg were at fault for downfall for sure. But like, I feel like with Silas, it's like I think a lot of it was like intentional play that he did poorly, more so than like Gretchen and Greg, who I think weren't really playing the strategy game because they just didn't feel like it was a moral thing at the time. Which to me feels different. Where like I feel like Silas was trying to play the modern game and failed at it. Where like Gretchen and Greg weren't even like trying to play the modern game because they didn't feel like it was the right thing to do at the time. To where like I feel like I fault Silas more for trying and failing than Greg and Gretchen. Is kind of my read. And also I don't know what the fuck to put Brandon. It will do spoilers in a second. We're almost done with this, especially because I think it'll move a lot quicker. I think I put Brandon below. Actually, wait. Let's Brandon. Okay, the general. What the fuck do I do with the general? I kind of feel like the general also below. So like, I feel like the general is below. I feel like Kelly is gonna be around there. Kim Johnson's there. Kim Powers there. Yeah, I think I'm going this, and then Kelly Goldsmith above, and then I think I'm gonna go these, which the fact that Varner's in the top half of this is kind of funny. Fuck me, land there. There we go. And then I think it's a debate between these three. I think I stand by Rudy being the top of those three. Kim Johnson, Keith. Keith was technically better position in his group. Kim Johnson was more well liked. I think I'll like, even though Kim Johnson like all struggles to win the game, I think I will go Kim above Keith. Yeah, then I think Sue is still next. And then I feel like it's Kim Powers below Colleen, I think. Yeah, I think that feels right to me. I mean, like Colleen, like I think it's a similar thing to like here, like this argument here of like the Gretchen. Like I think Colleen's in the Gretchen Greg spot. Kim is in the like like Silas, Robert, whatever, that kind of grouping. Then yeah, I feel like that's fine. John Carroll, I still think is kind of tough to land here. I feel like Pascal is at least. Yeah, I think Pascal, like, so I think it's Pascal, like, I think Roger's above Pascal, at least. To John Carroll, I had below Pascal to where he should be here, but, like, doesn't really feel right, but also we could rework this as we get, like, to the next round after this. I don't know if Gretchen and Greg could play the modern game well. Yeah, but also I know Silas can't. Do I think the unknown with like the potential to do well is still better than someone I know is like actually kind of bad. T-Bird versus Kelly Wigglesworth. I actually feel like Nalia and Kelly Wigglesworth are probably closer. Okay. So I think these three might end up below. And then Sean might be here. And I still don't know what to do with Big Tom. I think this feels right. Again, where's Big Tom in this? I mean, he feels like a fairly consistent player, right? I just don't know how good he actually is. I think he's above Kimmy. I feel okay about him being above Kimmy. For me, it's above or below Jenna and Jerry. I feel okay about this. I think we'll move this here. Yeah, I feel good about him above Kimmy. I am debating him and like Jerry and Jenna. Ready to at least try, or to at least make moves. I guess. I mean, I feel like Tom's more likable though. Tom is more likely to win the game, but the question is, can he get there? Or Jerry and Jenna are probably more likely to get to the end, but are just like unsure if they can win. I would have to, yeah, I think Tom and Keith now are going to be like around the same. So where is that though? Like, who is the Australian Survivor equivalent to that? Is it like, I don't know, like Sam Webb? I guess, I don't know, maybe better than that. I don't know who the parallel is here. I think I'll go below for now. I think I'll go with this for now. I think Kimmy, for me, it's like her first appearance is really bad. And I feel like her second appearance, while she gets to the end and has win equity, it's still a spot where, like, the rest of her game is still rocky there. Tom has, like, an Africa game that is, like, pretty good for the most part. And then also isn't particularly good, but he still makes it, like, almost to the end and had a lot of win equity. So it's like, I still think that's better than Kimmy. Yeah, I think I'll stick with this for now. So yeah, I mean, I guess we could like merge this technically. All right, so that's 1 through 4 done. That took way too long. Jenna above Hatch? No, I can't argue that at this point. Yeah. Next time we'll do seasons 5, 6, 7, and 9. I can't wait to see where people from Vanuatu land. How should I organize this actually? Maybe I should move these to the other end. Maybe it's easier to do it that way. Or maybe not. Maybe I should have these here as a guide. Yeah, maybe I'll have them here. Maybe I will keep them here as a guide. Maybe we'll just put them. Okay, that's not what I meant to do. Maybe do it this way. There we go. So yeah. Next time we'll do 5, 6, 7, 9. All right. I guess it's spoiler time. Oh yeah, fuck me, 6, 7. Spoiler time in Assassin's Creed Shadows time. Everyone's so excited to see me play Assassin's Creed Shadows. Survivor 50. Spoiler talk. I don't care. That's some spell. You get the point. All right. Potential ad. All right. Spoiler talk. Fuck me. Olympics did end. That is the thing. Congrats, Sorry, for winning. I mean, good for you for still believing that. I feel like at this point, I'm like 100% all in. I think Aubrey wins. I think Aubrey wins, and I think it's yeah, we're pretty fucked at this point. I think Jenna's first boot. I think Aubrey wins. I think we're probably getting the Jonathan Joe final three. We're just getting a lot of actually no, was it Jonathan? No, it was Joe and Ozzy final three. That's what it was. Joe and Ozzy final three. Um, Either way, it's looking rough. um. So if you don't know what happened since last stream, essentially, we got the 50 premiere stuff happening, which like they released this like what was it? It was like a White Lotus inspired like poster thing that has a picture of Savannah going on a journey. That was something that the person what was it, OK Line, who is the person that said that Aubrey wins, that is something that they claimed that Savannah went on a journey. So like that lines up with that. Also the fact that if you look at the poster, everyone outside of Jenna has a picture from post marooning. Jenna's the only person to not. So that's questionable also. Yeah, that is the thing also. Colby supposedly is wearing a merge buff, which is interesting. Once like we know he doesn't make jury. So yeah, I don't know why he's wearing a merge buff. Then what was the other thing? There was another thing too. The buffs. The buffs on the poster. There's like a picture of 3 buffs. And it lines up. So the 3 buffs are 2 orange buffs, 1 purple buff, I believe. Which lines up with the oh no, was it? No. But yeah, it lines up with the wait, actually no, wait. Now I think about it. No, it was 2 purple, 1 orange. That's what it was. 2 purple, 1 orange. Wait, so which file 3 was it again then? Wait, no, yeah, I'm getting this all mixed up in my head now. It's Aubrey, it's Joe, and who's the third person then? I guess to be fair, that could actually be Suri then, couldn't it? Oh yeah, the Rizzo one. Oh, it can't be Suri because that's 2 orange. Yeah, so we need 2 purple. Either way, whatever. It's like I don't feel great about Suri at this point. I do think there just feels like a lot more things are pointing towards Aubrey, especially with like Aubrey also being like the clear front runner in the betting odds. Fuck is this? I mean, did Mike White make it? I don't think Mike White actually made the poster, did he? Like they just made it as like a crossover thing with White Lotus, but I don't believe Mike White is like the one making the poster.
Interested in decoration, unless it involves ornamented tip.
But I think it's just some like random CBS intern that made the poster, or like some like person at CBS made the poster. We can talk AU spoilers as well. Which like, yeah, AU obviously starts soon. So spoiler for AU, first episode at least. I did see that like Daniel's the first boot, is what I saw. I don't know if that's true or anything. Like I literally just like saw it randomly. Like I wasn't even like looking for anything. I just like randomly saw someone post, "Oh, Daniel's first boot." I'm like, okay, cool. Which if it is true, then at least that's gonna be like a fun downfall. I feel like, considering we already see him being like very sloppy in the promos and everything. Yeah, I know it was leaked. I didn't bother looking into it though. Oh, I forgot about that. That was also a thing. The premiere. That there was a premiere showing on the 20th. And
the person that supposedly watched it claimed that Orange goes to tribal, which means that Jenna would be the first boot. Was that fake? Okay, I didn't know for sure. But like, if that is real, then like that definitively means that like Jenna is the first boot, and the OK Line stuff is real.
I am Shizuka. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I am the Lady Satoko. I was unaware they allowed children at these ceremonies.
Then AI ticket, there's no screen at a theater. Interesting. Yeah, again, there's a lot of fake stuff being spread around. There's like so much like random shit being posted on the spoiled like Reddit.
Forgive me. My uncle says I had to grow up before I could learn manners.
But yeah, we will for sure have
But I'd rather be
spoiler
hunted.
stuff before the actual premiere starts.
Bandits.
Yeah, Sverge Knight still thinks Suri wins, but I don't
They are a
believe
scourge
Sverge
on our
Knight.
land. My maidservants are trained in temple, and we deliver swift justice to those who loot and steal.
But what of those who steal to feed their families? Or to take back what once was theirs?
Theft is the most base and cowardly of crimes. No one should
Hey,
steal
what the
unless
fuck
they are
is
prepared
happening in
to
this
pay
game?
with their life.
Um,
But this is
but
hard
it is insane that like
for
next
the
stream will literally be right after 50 though.
Excuse me while I contemplate.
Like it's insane that we're actually like that close to it finally starting. Your pack of Big Dick Chris gets eliminated. I mean, yeah, who is this?
Good evening.
There's a ton of accounts created to prop up Aubrey winning on one post before being deleted afterwards. What the fuck is this? Am I just like going to be like telling people random fucking names?
From one climber to another.
Who is it?
These
Oh, this
gods
is
request
Josh.
your
Is that
effort
it is?
for a better Kosode.
I literally know nothing about Josh.
There was a shortage of silk.
Still, you must find a way. You don't.
Supposed to
settle
run
with
mods have to create
Sakai.
new rules about new
You make
accounts.
your
Yeah,
own.
that would probably be ideal, right? I don't care enough to watch the
mean
video.
No disrespect. I am Wakasa. You may have heard of me.
Who hasn't heard of Wakasa of Sakai?
Wakasa.
I don't remember my
Hadedashi.
name. Oh no.
I must have
Well,
confused
too
you
bad.
with someone else.
I
Rather be
doubt it.
sus.
I am like no other. I am something of a legend in the making.
Oh, thank
How
God,
nice
she's a
sight
legend in the
of
making.
Sakai. I wasn't born here, and some find my manner bold. Are they polite or plain spoken in...
I can't just kill all of them.
Where did you say you are from?
I was
Yeah.
in Nagasaki before coming to Sakai.
Yep, that's definitely
Wow.
where I was from. Watch Steph win.
Today
That would just be
Paraguay
funny.
is.
Oh, you speak Portuguese?
I mean, I feel like it's almost impossible that Steph
As
wins at this
would
point.
you if you spent any time there.
Like, I just can't
I
imagine
was
Steph
never
actually
alone.
winning this at this
Just
point.
enough
Like, I feel like it is
confidence.
definitely between Suri and Aubrey.
Enjoy the ceremony. If
But
you
I feel
plan to
like
stay in Sakai,
my gut has
I
always
also
been
can
Aubrey.
cancel.
But it
I
feels like
hope
stuff
to
is
see
starting
some
to
love
like the Suri evidence is starting to add up, but also it's like I don't know. It still just feels like too good to be true.
The tea ceremony will begin soon. I would ask our newest arrival to Sakai to come forward.
Wait, what's okay? Cool. 70 Aubrey, 30 Suri. That's probably where I'm at this point too. I think last round was the opposite, but I think now I'm probably that.
Allow me to welcome you.
The Edge of Extinction spoil? What are we talking about? Like, was Edge of Extinction spoiled? No. Not the winner, at least. Yep, definitely know what I'm doing.
As my honored guest.
So for Josh, I
will
watch his
sit at my
shows. He's a fan favorite on Love
but you might
Island, but
better
left because his
appreciate
sister
the
died.
preparing of the tea.
He's an alt
You
for
do me
USA
too much honor.
1. Yeah, was he on Love Island games? Generally, I don't remember if was that the season that I watched? So I watched season 1 of Love Island games, and I just don't remember most of that cast at this point. But
Oh, you did second one. Okay. But yeah, I don't know anything about him. Doesn't seem like a terrible pick though. He seems fine. Because they're hiding Aubrey in the promotion. Yeah, she's definitely not as much of a. I mean, really, of the viable winners, Cerie's the only one that is getting like any focus in the preseason, seemingly. Aubrey's not a small name. I mean, she was barely even on the cast. I don't know. I don't know who's coming into the season being like, oh my god, I'm so excited to see Aubrey. Like I don't like I feel like Aubrey definitely is like one of the least like least exciting picks coming into this season.
I know this tea. Many years ago, I had it with the Shogun. When there was a Shogun.
Yeah, she's also it's like within the timeline of it all, she's not really like old school enough to be this like legend that people are excited to see back, but she's also not like she's not a second chance candidate or anything. They were like people are excited to see like the David vs. Goliath people and like everything.
I did not create a league.
I mean, she was in Edge of Extinction. Yeah. Again, I think that is the main red flag for Aubrey to me. Where like outside that, I feel like Aubrey would just definitively be my number one pick to win. But like I think it is the fact that she's like not in any of the like Road to 50 episodes and all that sort of stuff. That is a pretty big red flag. I don't fucking know what I'm meant to do here. I mean, for all we know, just everything about Splode's wrong. You imagine it's a new era man that wins the season. Which would be fucking Jonathan. Or Joe, I guess. Actually, I just realized, are they the only two new era men that made the merge? They are, aren't they? Oh no, Rizzo also.
It is remarkably well preserved.
Which, wow, that would be really fucking depressing.
Like the Ashikaga.
Imagine Rizzo actually wins 50. Like, that would be very funny to me.
You will have time to reflect upon this painting of a wild geese.
Thank you, Satoko.
Find hard to believe that Jenna goes home before Savannah. I mean, we know that from the episode description that the person that goes home blows up their game at Tribal or something, right? Like, it's a spot where, like, that person seemed to not be going... Actually, we know that... Actually, I forgot. We know that from Mike Bloom. And no, not Mike Bloom. It was the other thing. It was the article. The article that... who wrote that article?
I thank you.
It was one of the, like, outlets wrote an article about their experience out there. And they were like, yeah, we came into Tribal, like, expecting one person to go home and then someone else went home. And it's like... Yeah, like, it's been very much alluded that the person that goes home to the first Tribal is, like... It's a spot where, like, they weren't meant to until, like, Tribal happened. So I feel like that could make sense for Jenna. That maybe she, like, maybe it's supposed to be Savannah. Savannah's going home. Jenna tries to make a move, and then, like, at Tribal, and then it blows up in her face.
Cherish this meeting. You may see yourselves out.
Q is also very viable. I mean, it's really what, Mike, Q, or Jenna at this point? It's one of the three. I don't know if Mike White is someone I'm looking at as someone that's like, this guy's going to blow up his game at Tribal. So I would lean more so towards Q or Jenna because of that.
She's grown hard out of necessity, not cruelty. I can see Otama committing
Rick
murder
save
on a lonely
Savannah?
night. Does she know
I don't know.
who
Would
I
Rick
am,
save
or is she
Savannah?
just bad?
And they have like the
Mikasa and I are more alike than these
Georgia
others.
newscaster
She can't
connection,
here.
but
But that path couldn't have been easy.
Aubrey defends her. I generally have not been thinking that. Like, I know that, like, supposedly, like, Sucks has become very toxic. I mean, like, like, obviously it's always toxic. But, I mean, like, I know they're, like, I know, like, I saw the post from Survivors Unite about how, like, what was it, FSFN? Is that letters? Whatever. Yeah, SFN, yeah. It's, like, being very toxic and everything, but I don't know. I don't fucking know. I'll pick this one. I remember my conversation with her at least.
You've been watching me with more than
Yes, I love watching you.
I meant no offense. I've never met a woman quite like you.
But we have
There's just like a lot of people in this rock community that just feel like yeah, just like miserable people. Like specifically the people at Sucks. Oh, I picked right?
You will pay for the life you took.
We all pay for our actions, little fox. Leave Sakai while you can.
Yeah, OK Line also is like weird because like how many of them are actually the real OK Line?
Threats will stop me. I will find her in Osaka and tear out her heart.
He's like, I wouldn't be shocked if like almost none like that there's like yeah that only the original is like the actual real source. Everyone else is just like claiming to be like OK Line but isn't really. Yeah, it's like I feel like that's probably not the original OK Line. The one that's like yeah out there now like DMing people. It's gonna be funny when I eventually make the spoiler video. Like, it's gonna be such a fucking train wreck. I don't even know if it'll be a fun train wreck either. Like, generally, like, because, like, the room move video is, like, a fun train wreck. And maybe because I feel so personally attached to it, too. Where the spoiler one, I'm not, like, as personally attached to this. So I haven't been following, like, every little thing. I just, like, essentially just see it when it gets posted on the Reddit. There's a lot of, like, suck stuff that I'm not really keeping up with. I think I'll be able to tell spoilers are true based on episode 1, yes. Or at least certain one. Like, I think we'll definitely get, like, yeah, it's like I think we could be able to deduce like most of the winner like candidates by episode 1. Like if Aubrey's barely in episode 1, then Ceri's pretty much won, right? Like Ceri's gonna be in episode 1. Like that's not really much of a doubt. I think it's like what is the Aubrey edit in episode 1? Like if Aubrey's barely on the show, then I would say at that point lock it up for Ceri probably.
I need to keep out of sight.
Not what I mean to do. There we go. I was trying to figure out what the crouch button was. If Aubrey's only in the show relation to Q, then yeah, that wouldn't be great either. I think Aubrey will need like some sort of like you would expect Aubrey to get like some sort of like moment talking about like her wanting to redeem herself for last time and all that sort of stuff. How do I use the thing? Do I have a rope thing I can use? The tourney season winners like been prominent. I don't remember, to be honest. I mean, where's it War Tony was like used in the promo and all that sort of stuff. Outside of that, I'm not really sure. Then again, I feel like this season we got way more preseason stuff than most seasons. Yeah, let's lose Mother. from what I've seen of her. Dude, fuck off. What the fuck is that? Sarah definitely was not that prominent preseason. I don't remember Jeremy. But again, I don't feel like we got like as much content as we're getting. Like we definitely obviously we didn't get a Road to 50 episode thing. There wasn't really as much like preseason stuff to go off of. Like stuff would be boring on 50, probably, yeah.
The guards will be on alert. Can't let them see me.
No? Okay. I thought I could assassinate, but I guess not. Cool. Yeah, that was a really good performance. I did see her performance. Cool. Like, okay. Crouch. There we go. Okay, fuck me, dude. Yeah, the premiere's gonna be so surreal to watch, though. Like, just the fact that we're about to have Coach back on our TV screens is gonna be really fucking funny. Boot prediction? I mean, I probably would bet on Jenna right now. I would say Jenna or Q. I mean, like, did they say 2 people go or 2 people are voted out? Oh. It's like, yeah, like, so Cal gets medevaced. Then I would say probably like Jenna, Savannah makes sense. If not, then probably like Q, Savannah. I would be shocked if Savannah makes out the premiere at this point. Actually, I forgot about that. We do also know there's like a grouping of players that are going to be in New York, right? And we know the first boot is doing an interview in New York. So like likely first boot's one of those people, but then again, I don't remember. I think Q is on there. I think Jenna is on there. So like it's kind of like doesn't really give us that much. Or if Mike will be swap screwed, potential. They wouldn't make the interview in person. Why wouldn't they? Like it's on the morning show, right? Is what it is.
This is how it all began. A bullet from this temple.
I'm pretty sure it's meant to be an interview on on the set.
This is for killing my father.
Especially because like they're in New York anyway. They're gonna be at New York for the premiere, and like the interviews in New York the next day.
The box will be with him, the man on the horse.
It's like obviously it could change because of the blizzard and everything, but I'm pretty sure it's intended to be an in-person interview. Q first boot, Kyle Medevac, Mike White second boot. Yeah, again, it's possible. I would not be shocked if those are the first 4 boots. Like, yeah. Like quick shot of the loading screen. Cool. That was a thing that happened. Wait, no, that's the right thing. This one? Wait. Oh, you can have 2 weapons? That looks fucking stupid, but okay. Describe the Mike, Q, Kyle, Savannah. Like we're talking about in that order, or just those being the people. Those being the people, I agree. The order, I don't, but it still could be. Or at least I agree that it can be. Again, like Jenna is just like I don't know. It could or couldn't be Jenna. I think I think if it was not for the fact that we knew the first boot was a surprise, I would not think it's Jenna. I would just think it's Q. I think the fact that again, the person that goes at tribal, supposedly it's someone that blows up the game at tribal and everything, that kind of makes me feel like it could be Jenna. Like that feels more like a Jenna thing. But also could be a Q thing because it's Q. Let's see. Alright, going there. Jenna would like to leave with people. What? Swap episode 3 or 4? 3, I believe. Which means we're probably going to get a swap at 20. So I think the current speculations we're getting 2 tribes at 10, maybe? And then, it seems like they might swap again after that anyway. So it doesn't really matter, but... Or just stacked? What? No, physical strength-wise? Yeah. I think it's some of the strongest people are on that tribe, but also some of the weakest people are on that tribe. To where I think it kind of evens out. I don't think 2 people are going home in episode 2. I think it's only going to be 1, and then there's going to be 20 people. Maybe double boots after that. I don't know. The sense I get is I don't know if we're getting what we thought we were getting of just double boot after double boot. It doesn't seem like that's what we're heading for. What was it meant to do again? It was meant to create something, right? It was... I think it was the forge, right? But I still don't have enough. Can't do double boots with 2 tribes. They do it all the time. They used to do it all the time. Just both tribes go to tribal. And just do individual immunity. If you even do immunity. And also, I don't think they're I believe the rumors that they swap at 20 and then they swap again at 18. It's even if that is the case, it wouldn't be they're not going to be there for that long. I would expect a lot of swaps here. Especially considering how Jeff talked about how they're intentionally trying to counter pre-gaming. I feel like that means that there's gonna be a lot of swaps involved this season. Yeah, I would expect at least 2, and I would expect early I would expect them to not be in those configurations for that long. Why can't I call my mount, by the way? Am I still in the hideout? Yeah, titles first 3 episodes are live. Episode 3 is did you vote for a swap or something to that nature? It's we know the swap happens episode 3. That could be a thing. All 3 tribes go to tribal. Actually, wasn't that... I think someone claimed that was the thing. Wait, when can I leave the fucking hideout? Oh, the way, not that this is actually relevant in any way, but I forgot about that. Redmond confirmed that Carolyn Rivera didn't get called, for what that's worth. I was just randomly checking the Discord like the other day and saw that Redmond confirmed that for, again, whatever that's worth. She didn't. I forgot. There was a couple other little tidbits of information we got actually recently. Trying to remember what else there was there. I mean, she is a totally hot MILF, so. It's so fucking stupid. Like, I should just, like, never re-explain that. Like, I should just, like, continuously call Carolyn Rivera a totally hot MILF and just never explain why I'm saying that. Oh, yeah, Kelly Nalbandian got called. That was the other thing that we got confirmed. Also, I saw someone claim Holly Hoffman got called, but I don't know if that's true or not. It would be bizarre if it's true. But never say never. But yeah, yeah, there were claims that Emily, like someone met Emily at some sort of, I forgot, was that like playing ball in the clock tower or something? And Emily said that, like, essentially, like, said the people that from 45 that got called, and Kelly was the only one there that we didn't already know. Which again would line up, but it's not like confirm. Actually, I did see that. Actually, I did see that about Eliza. That she showed up on the spoiled subreddit. But then again, I don't think she actually knows. But also is like, because, like, okay, what the fuck? Why can't I? Like, how far away do I have to be? I just want to get on my horse. Jeff has never lied before. I mean, I don't know if you know this, but Jeff doesn't lie. Yeah, I saw that interview. Which, I don't know what to really get from that interview. I mean, I believe it was... Actually, I'm trying to remember. Was this interview... Which one was this? Because I don't think this was... I'm getting the interviews mixed up. Because I remember there was an interview that felt like it was post-show, but turned out to not be post-show. This is post-show, this one, right? Because I remember there was, like, an interview that felt like it was post-show until you realize, oh, this is actually being, like, this is, like, after the first round. Yeah, that's a funny quote. What the fuck is happening? You know what? I'm literally just gonna fast roll back out. Fuck this. Yeah, it's like essentially a spot where like Jeff is like, yeah, this is the only returning player season where everyone sucked up to me. Yeah, thank God we picked a cast that feels like they need us more than we need them, or whatever. Yeah, I don't think it's great, but I don't know if that matters as much on Modern Survivor to have scaled, like, pay, like, so yeah, I believe the pay scale is increased on this season, from what I understand. that's similar to like what it was on All Stars. Which like it caused issues in All Stars. I don't know if it will here. I think we're just kind of in a different era of the show to where like I feel like they're trying to get people that are cast specifically to win. More so than like, oh, I could get an extra $50,000. And yeah, it's like a lot of these people are probably wealthy anyway. Actually, generally, like, who on this cast is not? Like, I feel like almost everyone on this cast is, like, well off at least, right? Like, I guess, like, yeah, I don't know, Joe. I mean, Joe's wife is, like, really, like, she's, like, I forgot what she is, but, like, isn't she, like, probably rich? But, like, I feel like, I don't know, like, Emily, like, she's probably, like, in a high-paying, like, I assume she makes a lot from her job, but, like, she's still, like, young-ish. Like, Devins might not be loaded. I think Devins might be one of the, like, poor people. Yeah, Jenna, maybe. I know she's a real estate agent, but, like, I don't know how well she necessarily does. Yeah, Rizzo probably would be one of the ones that needs the money the most. Which, obviously, I'm only saying that because fuck Rizzo. But no, seriously, I think Rizzo's probably, yeah, might be up there. I think Camilla's kind of up near. I know she lives in California, so I'm sure, like it's expensive wherever she lives. Okay, what is happening? I should not have done this. I also don't know about Aubrey. Yeah, I thought that was interesting. They have a best of Cerisa, but I believe they also have a best of Ozzy, right? So it's like, I don't know. I think they just went for the people that had the most seasons, but you never know. I thought I heard it was also there was also a best of Ozzy. Okay, what, dude? Can I not get stuck on like every little thing? I mean, I expect the best of Aubrey. Again, it feels like that's like too blatant at that point. Like, I have no doubt this is gonna be a great Cerise season, but like, this feels like way too in your face for like her to be the winner. I don't know. Like, also the fact that she was at the Grammys and all that. It's like, I don't know. Like, it just feels too, like... Yeah, it just feels like too good to be true. Yeah, again, Cerie's been, like, really hyping it up and everything. It's like, I don't know. Aubrey Joe Jonathan Father came from the airport picture. I don't think it was only that. Not keeping hope alive. I mean, yeah, I said 70-30. Yeah, that's why. I feel like it's like just people want her to win, so people are like, I don't know. But it's like there is reason to believe she does win. It's just that's like, I don't know. Yeah, but I don't think they would have been like on the website. They would have been like, "Hey, best of Boston Rob" before the season. It's like obviously they weren't gonna hide Boston Rob, but like they also were like gonna like they weren't. It wasn't like Boston Rob's the only person that's getting like major focus in the preseason. I mean, she's been not wanting to come back after 50 even before 50. like she said, like in her preseason interviews that I'm not coming back after 50. This is the last time I'm gonna play the game. So like I think she's always been in that like mind state. Paramount Plus definitely existed at the time Where's the War. I think actually, like, I would love if Suri won even more, just to know that, like, Jared being as much of an idiot as he is like, true. There's no way it was that late, was it? I could have sworn I had Paramount Plus from before that. Let's see. Yeah, that's insane. Okay, I generally thought it was before. So wait, was like Star Trek Discovery and all that stuff that was on CBS All Access? I mean, either way, it's actually the same thing either way. But like, still, it's like I generally thought it was called Paramount Plus even before that. Huh? Yeah. Generally, I don't care about 50 spoilers. Like, who fucking cares? Like, I don't think about it. Like, I don't talk about it at all. Like, until stream. Like, I literally just see random things on the spoiled Survivor thing. I don't even like think about it much at all until I stream. Yeah, Paramount Plus. I mean, I think they all suck. Genuinely, like all the fucking apps suck. Paramount Plus sucks. Peacock sucks. Netflix is a pain at points, especially because I don't have ad free on Netflix, so that makes it a fucking pain. With at least the way it is on desktop is that you have to have it on the front, like when ads play, or else like it just won't play. I don't have Disney. That's the thing. But... well, I know it's the best. I did think about getting Disney Plus at some point this year and then just binge all the MCU stuff. Even though I'm still like not even sure if I even want to watch Doomsday or whatever. But... is Disney Plus losing subscribers? I mean, either way, I believe they're already profitable, aren't they? It's like, probably doesn't really matter that much then. 47 Agatha, oh, cool. Yeah, I'm sure that's a great combo. What was Agatha again? It was like a spin-off of something else, right? Yeah, was it WandaVision? Yeah. Yeah, I haven't watched WandaVision. I hear good things, though. Oh, yeah, by the way, I haven't talked about this. I did... so since the last stream, I did finish watching Culinary Class Wars, which, that's a show. But I also did start watching One Piece live action. Rewatching it. Which I watched like half season 1 again. I still love One Piece live action. It's like, again, it's like this. I don't know. Just like part of it's so weird because like it feels so nostalgic, even though it's like obviously this like newer thing. I don't know. like I generally do like how they've been able to adapt it for live action. Like it just feels like something that shouldn't exist, and somehow they're actually able to make it good. Um, so I am excited for season 2. We'll see how it goes. I do have at least like a semblance of faith that won't be awful. Name 5 characters that are post Endgame. Moon Knight. That was a show about Moon Knight, right? What else is like Shang-Chi? That's a thing. What else is there? What else is this Viewpoint? Generally, what other? I'm trying to think of what other movies are. The Eternals, but that's obviously not like one character. Thunderbolts, that's a movie, right? They fly back the next day, like the next morning. I don't know when they actually arrive. Like, I don't know how long the flight actually is, but I know like Final Tribal happens, and then they leave for the airport the next morning. Oh fuck, it's that building. Ironheart, that's a thing. Heart's there, and it's in the right places. Yeah, I actually don't even like hate a lot of the changes. Like obviously they restructure a lot of things. Like they take out like Don Krieg for Arlong. Like there's like definitely stuff like that, but like I don't necessarily like hate like many of the changes. And like I get what they're like going for and like what they're trying to do. I can't believe that separate flights for pre-jury post-jury. Yeah, it's very funny. It would be funny if it turns out that that's just not true. That they did mix them. And like, yeah, what if like the post-jury flight is actually like half pre-jurors? Like that would be very funny. And just like everything we knew was wrong. Finalists don't get time. No, they don't. Wait, where do I descend from? Cool. Dude, I would be so happy if Mother Vive wins. It's what she deserves. Imagine like it's Genevieve, Camilla, Q final 3. Like all the ones that were at the party. That's actually the final 3. And season 2 has Vivi in it, so it's automatically better. I think Colby has a purple buff because he's Mergatory. I mean, well, like, you mean like, so like in that picture, he's like, has what seems like the Mergatory buff, right? Or has a Merge buff, I mean. He's like, he has a purple buff because like, he's on the purple tribe. But yeah, in terms of like, he has like a recolored Merge buff, I believe, right? In that picture. Like, I would expect, yeah, there's definitely a chance he makes, like, he's Merge but doesn't make jury. Which doesn't really line up. I mean, again, like, it would, yeah, I would assume that means he has to be, like, Merge boot then, right? Like, do we merge at, like, 15 and he's, like, the Merge boot? Is that the world we're looking at now? Because we know jury starts at 14. Okay, we're fat shaming Rick Devens now? How dare you? How dare you talk about Rick Devens not losing weight? I can't believe it. Are people speculating about other people's weight? That's something I definitely never did. But no, you can definitely tell Joe lost a lot of weight, right? So like, Joe definitely made, like, yeah, made to the tail end of the game. I think Colby's just like Nate, isn't he? Like, we literally just had a mergatory boot, like Colby. Or merge boot.
It'll be less trouble if I stay out of sight.
Am I 100%? I'm not 100% sure during my final trial, but like I feel like I'm like 90. What the fuck is this music? No, why are you not gonna climb that? Okay, cool. Yeah, I feel like this game just kind of sucks, to be honest. See, this was this manifesting Suri, Aubrey, Joe. I'll be content with that, especially a Suri win. Oh, the Mitch thing, the Stephanie Mitch, yeah, that's gonna be in the remote video now too. Yeah, I have that. Actually, I don't remember. Did I download the clip already? I definitely meant to if I didn't already, but I have it on my notes. Are we talking about for 50? I'd put money on Aubrey. Like, I think it's clearly Aubrey or Cherie, but I would lean Aubrey right now. Can I play the egg game again? Actually, I don't have Game Pass anymore. I have to pay money to get Game Pass again. But also, I wouldn't be opposed to it. I need to just play games again when I'm not streaming. I don't trust Survivors Unite at all. Like, he literally got 40 wrong, and even like this is like all just him guessing. So it's like I don't trust Survivors Unite. Like, yeah, literally, it's like I feel like my reasons for why I think Suri might win like have nothing to do with what Survivors Unite thinks. I don't trust really anything they say at this point. Like so much of their 50 room mill stuff is also wrong at this point. So it's like, who the fuck knows? I don't remember which one King Ezekiel was. I mean, isn't that the one that said that Rizzo won, or Rizzo was a 2-time finalist? It's probably not. I mean, Redmond doesn't spoil seasons. Like, he knows the winner. Like, he said that he knows the winner because, like, one of his alumni sources accidentally told him. That's all he's said. But I could see that being both Suri or Aubrey. Especially considering, like, he's friends with Kelly Wentworth. I could see Wentworth being his source, and, like, Wentworth is close to Aubrey. But also, like, I think Wentworth will also know if Suri won. So it's like, I don't know.
And you, Master Riku.
Only thing he said that I believe is that Jared is saying she's winning. I mean, I would fully believe Jared,
I owe you a proper
like telling
introduction.
people that Suri
My
won.
name is Naoe. What brings you to Kyoto?
I am advising a friend who is building a
That is something I have thought about. Again, I've definitely considered finishing the Rumo video. Dude, this video, generally this video is never getting finished.
Wabi?
Like, it's insane how much time this video
Property
takes.
of the space?
Yes, humility
Like, I
is
should,
simplicity,
so this week,
almost unfinished.
I am going to make the
You see,
challenge
I
video,
do see a
the challenge
very
cast
humble and
reaction.
simple space before me.
Well, perhaps
Outside of that, I'm pretty free this week.
Your knowledge of the
So I'll
extends
probably just work on
beyond
the Rumo video. I might also next week, I don't know, we'll see.
to hide his pleasure.
Eventually I'll have to make the next batch of videos.
You were very Master Rikyu.
I don't even know what I'm making. Like, I know Traitors season ranking I'm gonna make. I forgot what else I meant to make, but I do have to make a few videos probably a couple weeks from now, and then I'll just be back in room video. I do think I'm on pace to have it done
I will.
by April, or not by April, within April. But who knows? What the fuck is this? Why is it so fucking far away? Okay. Yeah, I'm just not gonna bother with that. Unless I have to. What else is there here? Cool. Should I use this mission? Where's this mission at? Okay, cool. It's all the way back down here. Cool. I just wasted all that time doing nothing. I think it'd be really funny if everyone got 50 wrong. Yeah, I could have switched stream day to tomorrow, but also I just didn't feel like it. Yeah, no one's gonna give a shit about. I probably won't give a shit about AU. By the time of next stream. But that's what AU deserves for airing during Survivor 50. Yeah, that's what I assumed. Is that it seems like a side quest where like it's one of these where like it makes you explore all the different areas. At least I know they had that sort of stuff in Odyssey also. Do I think BDC's challenge crew? Who's BDC? I'm being dumb. Who the fuck's BDC? Oh, Big Dick Chris. Okay, cool. I don't know. I don't know if challenge plays that much of a factor in things. I mean, from what I understand, I believe Jeff does like Chris. Like, he has talked about Chris favorably post Edge of Extinction. But I mean, like, either way, like, yeah, you staying in like Paramount's good graces is probably always like a positive, you would think. Like, at least keeps you in the minds of like the higher ups, to where like they could recommend you to Jeff to put you on Survivor or whatever. So like, it's not bad, at least. Especially now that we know that like it seems like the challenge isn't really a show that they're that bothered with. So yeah, I don't think it's a bad thing for Chris.
They need help.
Yeah, dude, imagine Q on CBS mornings. Like, could they wrangle Q enough to do like a 5-minute interview, or not even that long, probably like 2-minute interview? What do you have enemies? I did not mean to do that. That was waste. BAFTAs happened, did they? Who won the BAFTAs? Jeff is probably the only person ever talk good about Chris for Edge of Extinction. I mean, like, I don't know. I feel like Victoria has praised has praised Chris. I would love to be praised by Victoria. Well, what happened after the BAFTAs? I legitimately don't even know. Kobe Angelina, Mother Off until Q. Yeah. I feel like Q and Genevieve are like 1,000,000,000% working together, right? Especially now we're seeing that like hanging out, watching the hockey game together and everything.
I didn't think anyone would come.
I haven't heard Victoria say nice thing about anybody. Well, maybe you haven't been listening to Victoria enough.
When my father called for aid, thousands.
Actually, Ron Clark is also pro Chris.
I sent letters and not a soul replies, except you.
A man with Tourette's called. Oh, actually, I did see something about that. I didn't know that was at the BAFTA. Like, I didn't know what that was at or anything, but actually, I did see that that was the thing that happened. Which, yeah, that's insane.
10 years we struggled against Oda Nobunaga. My father finally signed a peace treaty and retreated. Took most of his followers with him.
Trying to think of how I'm even gonna do next stream. So like next stream, like do I even bother ranking players in that stream? I guess we'll see. We'll see how long the like just naturally I can ramble on for tomorrow or next stream. I mean. Oh, he's pre-taped and they didn't edit it out. That's even more insane, actually. Like so, it's like pre-taped in the way that like what was it, BB Can is or whatever. Actually, I guess BB Can they did edit out some things, didn't they? What was the show? I was thinking of like something that they pre-taped and then just didn't bother editing anything out. What was it? What was it? I don't know. Anyway. Watching clips of Camilla before she became obsessed with targeting Genevieve. They edited out a Free Palestine advocate. Well, yeah, that's not great. So like, yeah, they're more worried about like that than they are about. It was someone saying the N word, right? Is what happened.
I know this firsthand.
My father cut the ear off one of the men. I was told he might be near Sakai. So I found
Thank God her father cut off the ear off one of the men.
Ear, eh? When Oda Nobunaga took over, he put one of his most savage dogs in charge.
One battle plus sinners.
Many call him the one-eared demon.
Yeah. That's what I assumed the frontrunners were to begin with, right? Like one battle, that's the Paul Thomas Anderson movie, right? I still need to watch Sinners. Dude, when am I ever watching Sinners?
They are symbols of our teachers.
See, the problem with movies for me at this point is that I feel like I want to watch it all in one block. And it's like, I don't know, do I really want to, like, what do you call it? Like, actually just, watch something for, like, 2.5 hours straight at this point, especially with movies being so long now. And do I actually have to watch it all in one spot? No. Because, like, obviously I just watch shows and streams, like, not in that way, but, I don't know. It feels like I have to. Like, I feel like it bothers me to, like, start a movie, but then not finish it in one sitting.
We could have used him.
What? Koretake's worms would rather die than talk.
Why is the sword your
Her father cut off an ear. Stephanie's was a mailman. Same thing. Yeah. Okay, that's the one thing I do know about Stephanie is that her dad was a mailman.
Not true.
They were poor as fuck. Generally, I think I can recite most of the video. Like, I think I've listened to the video enough to where, like, I probably could recite a majority of it.
My father taught me that as long as we are breathing, there is hope.
It's good to see some people still listen to their fathers.
Is one battle on any, you have a transcript of the rant? That's funny.
I heard one of Koretake's men speak of the chief executioner.
I think it'd be funny if someone made a Sporkle quiz of the rant.
But I know the place.
I feel like mailmen are middle class. Yeah, probably, maybe. I don't know. I feel like mailmen... I remember I looked into how much do mailmen work, or how much do they get paid at a point.
Still, we'll need
And I feel like it wasn't that bad.
Find Mitsumune at Nunobiki Falls. He leads
But I don't know if, for all I know, like they get paid more now than what they used to.
I will go to them.
I don't know.
Thank you.
Is it on HBO
There's a
Max?
farmhouse near
I
the
do have
river.
HBO
Meet me
Max.
there when you're done.
Yeah, they have good benefits, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure because I remembered when it was like right after college, I was like looking into like, oh, how much would I make if I became a mailman? But I didn't go that route. Yeah, I watched Sonora. I liked it. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just a well-made movie, well acted. I think I did rate it 5 out of 5, didn't I? Which I don't know if it's actually that good, but yeah, it's fine. I never watched Substance. I need to watch. So I know I have. Like I know it's on one of the streaming services I have. I need to watch it. Yeah, Sinners. Was it Sinners? The Substance. I keep forgetting the name of the movie. It starts with a B. The Yorgos movie. That's one I meant to watch. There's quite a few else. I just need to actually like take the time to watch movies. Yeah, Begonia. Do I think Survivor should do an All-Star season more often? Yeah. More than like one every... I think like one every like 5 seasons or so. I think is good for where we're currently at. I think once you get this many seasons in, I think you have enough people to like do one like every 5 seasons. So I think doing one every 10 is just like, again, just too much. Like too long of a period in between. Especially when like obviously we haven't had like a real returning season since Game Changers. I think to have like 2 every 10 seasons. I think if like 54 and 60 were returning seasons, I think that's like a good like good pace of returning seasons. Yeah, like I think they did it too much in like 20s and stuff. Where it just felt like they were just like throwing things at the wall of like do anything to get any semblance of returnees on the show. But I feel like now like they've gone too much on the, like the other side of things. They're all on Max, yeah. Yeah, I need to watch them then. Yeah, Kinds of Kindness is supposed to be good too, isn't it? I am able to watch, like, so, yeah, the issue isn't really, like, yeah, it's not like games with movies. Where, like, with games is I just legitimately don't have the time, because, like, with games I would have to, like, just be playing the game over, like, working on, like, stuff for the channel. Where, like, with movies, I could watch movies while working on stuff for the channel. It's just that I don't know. It's just, like, it feels like more of a commitment to watch movies over, like watching a live stream or watching like a TV show that I could just like I don't know, like yeah, like for me it's like there's not as much investment of a TV show that where like I feel like I could stop midway through and be fine. Like with One Piece, like watching One Piece, like I'm not like oh my god I need to finish this episode. Like I could stop like halfway through an episode and be like okay that's fine, but like with a movie it's like I feel like I need to like see it all at once.
I need your boat, please.
Why does this look weird? Like just the water looks fucked. Like why is it so like I don't know. Like it's so okay, I guess actually you can see through it. Oh, it felt like you couldn't even see through it, but I guess you can. I don't know. I forgot what was I was gonna watch Traitors seasons actually after so like I'll probably finish One Piece by next stream. It's only 8 episodes. I've already watched 4, so it's not like there's that much left. I'll probably finish that, and then the intention was to watch to rewatch some Traitors seasons before I do my my season ranking. So I might do that. I did want to rewatch. What was it? I wanted to rewatch AU2. I wanted to rewatch NZ 1 and 2. And I wanted to rewatch Ireland at least. Oh, and UK 3. I was thinking about rewatching as well. Yeah, I don't know why this. I've already rewatched AU1. I tried rewatching US1. That's literally when I gave up on it. I tried rewatching it for this video. Because I meant to make this video like a year ago at this point. So I literally did this about a year ago. Is rewatched a whole bunch of seasons. I was rewatching US1. That's what made me give up on it. Is because I was like, fuck, dude, this season sucks. So I literally will watch what? AU1. I rewatched UK 1 and 2. What was it? I rewatched. I feel like there's at least one more I watched. Actually, I wanted to rewatch Canada too. I forgot about that. At least Canada 1. I'll rewatch AU1 again. Like, I'll rewatch Traitors seasons again if like a streamer watches it. That I'll watch their reaction to. I'll say that I don't really have a reason to rewatch it, like UK 1 and 2 again, or AU1.
The waterfall. This must be the place.
Can you every winning trader? Probably. I don't know if I can name every winning faithful. Like, I do not remember names of the people that won Traitors Ireland. Like, I remember Oyen. I could not tell you the other two people. But then, well, like UK1, it's what, Meryl, Aaron, and Hannah. UK2 is Harry. UK3 is... Ooh, actually, what the fuck is the guy from UK3? It's Charlotte is... No, not Charlotte. Charlotte's the one that lost. Leanne. Leanne's her name, right? And then I could not tell you the guy's name. Who the fuck was the guy on UK3? UK4 is Rachel and Steven. Now, Canada is what, Mike, Netta, and then Dom and Hollywood Jade. What else is there? AU, you have Kate. Oh no, fuck, you have Alex, fuck me. And then you have well, I guess nobody, technically. Yeah, it is insane that, like, it started, what, 2022, right? I think was the first year. And like even then it was like towards the end of 2022, right? So the fact that it's only been like, yeah, 3.5 years or so. Yeah, it's kind of insane. How much more do I want to play? It's right 322. Generally, I think I'll actually be playing more of the game during Survivor 50 than otherwise. Where like, I probably will try to play the game a bit more at the beginning of streams moving forward. It's not that hard to like play this while rambling on. I actually think I will put chat on screen more often when playing this too, just because like it's kind of like, I think when I'm doing like a story mission or something, I probably will take it back off. But like, do I really need footage of this? I think I'm probably good. By the way, watching it on the replay, the game looks way shittier on the replay. Like looking back on it, and like obviously I'm streaming at 720 and everything, but like still, like I don't even think the game looks that great. But like the game definitely looks a lot better on my screen than it does on stream. But whatever. It was in 2024, was it? Season 1 was US 1 was 2023, wasn't it? January 2023. Yeah, it was January 2023. But yeah, it's like I know AU was like fall 2022, right? And then UK was like December 2022. And then US one was like right after that. Oh, really? Was it that close? I don't know if it was that close. I think UK ended the week US started, right? I think AU was before that, if I'm right. I think UK ended and then like right after that US like released. I think is how it worked out. Because I think UK aired like across like December and then like right after that US premiered on Peacock like within a week or so, if I remember right. Who am I most disappointed about being pre-jury? Probably Jenna and Colby. I think Jenna, Colby, Genevieve are probably like my top three. Well, Q, but like I was expecting Q though. Angelina, yeah. I mean, I think she's probably like fourth or fifth at this point. Like I'm kind of content to be honest with Angelina being pre-jury. It's like, would she have made it further ideally? Yeah, especially over like Jonathan and like some of these other people. But also, I'm like, I don't know. I think I would rather have like Genevieve make it farther than Angelina and like the other people. Yeah, Colby and Jenna. Yeah, US and UK at least makes sense because like it's the same production company and they're filming back to back. But the fact that AU also happened at the same time is pretty insane. I mean, I would like obviously if I were to make the boot list, it would be a very different boot list. um, I think I'm just gonna end here, right, for the game. Um, yeah, like obviously, like I would Jonathan being first boot would have been ideal. Um, like generally though, like with the boot order, or at least with the like pre-jury post jury of it all, it's not worst case scenario. Like I was actually expecting worse. I'm kind of actually like happy that's not worse. And like if the end game is like what it sounds like it could be, which is like again like Ozzy, Joe, Jonathan, like those sort of people, it's like okay, that's not great. But it could have been worse. Yeah, I'm surprised Emily makes it. I'm happy Christian makes it deep. I'm happy like Devins makes it deepish. Um, who else? D making it deep is interesting. Uh, Coach. Yeah, I love. I forgot about Coach. Having Charlie's pre-jury, I'm content with that. Um, yeah, let's see. I'll open up the Sporkle. Uh, yeah, I would love to see how Emily makes it to the jury. I mean, like I'm expecting not much of Emily on the show based on everything so far. I think she is going to be in New York, right? So she at least like is going to be at that event. I don't know where she does. She live in New York? I don't even know actually. So if she does, then obviously like that's kind of irrelevant. But like, oh, she at least care enough to go to that New York event. I mean, to be fair to Charlie, it seems like he at least gets swap screwed to where like, oh, like I guess it's better than Rob C in that light. I'm trying to open up this Sporkle real quick. Okay, what's this? Oh, okay. I think I could do this fairly easily. I think. Watch me say that and then like I bomb this, but it's oh perfect. Winner's first confessionals. Yeah, actually that makes sense to me. I feel like it was like New England area, but like not actually like New York, is where Emily was from. Yeah, Maryland does make sense. All right. Well, so okay, you just have to pick this. Yeah, who said it? I work in the oil and gas industry. I'm normally the one covered in mud. Um, I think this is Mike, right? So okay, wait. This only goes up to IOI, I'm assuming. Yeah, okay. I think this is Mike. Well, pass for now. Diane. Okay, that's Ethan. Mick. Okay, that's nah. That's kind of funny. That's her first confessional. Is literally during the bocce ball challenge. They're so freaking cocky. They're like, oh, we're never gonna go to tribal. I just want to beat them. That is Jenna. Last time I was okay, this is Sandra. I'm a Russian and okay, that's Sophie. We haven't really prioritized anything yet. We've got to figure out how we're gonna get water. That's definitely an early season, but I'll pass for now. This is Nick, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's Nick. On Amazing Race. Okay, that is Nat, right? I'm good to go. Survival wise, people wise. Okay, that's Rich. Last time when I played my wife, half of my okay, that's Jeremy. I think it would be better if they blocked out the names. So that's definitely making it a lot easier for ones. I'm a police officer. That's Tony, right? Tony. Well, I guess this doesn't have Tony. Where's the war anyway? Coming back, I'm playing really aggressively and pretty much no halls barred for me. I don't know exactly who that is. Just got our Trimo. First Trimo seems to be immunity challenge, but we're hoping within an immunity challenge we can win some fire because. Who is that? Right now, core 4. Okay, that's Ben. That was really Ben's first confessional. Okay. Kind of a lame first confession for Ben. I've been disappointed by Survivor twice, but this time I actually feel like I'm agree. That's Tyson. He says the game starts, you take nothing. I was like, oh, that's Sandra. It's funny. I mean, everyone's just walking around different directions. Let's get water. Let's build a shelter. Tom, that's who. Dude, I was like, I know this confessional. Like, I remember this confessional. It's fucking Tom and Palau. Being a bartender is extremely social. Oh, that's Michelle. I remember that because that was like the big thing, Edgic wise at that time. It's like this is such a like stereotypical like opening confession for a winner. Unfortunately, Keith kind of shot himself with a foot. Oh, this is Chris, right? That's actually really funny. That's Chris's first confessional. As a fourth grade teacher, my job. Okay, that's Tommy, right? In a winter time, I teach high school physics. In the summertime, I lobster do commercial fishing. Who the fuck is that? Teach high school physics. Oh, is that Bob? Cool. I'm Oh, this one actually. Well, I guess that's JT either way. Mossy was stunned. I mean, this is crazy. I mean, on one hand, I think it's a great opportunity because it's been. Oh, that's Yule. Really happy we have Bobby John in our tribe. That is Danny. Originally, I wanted to vote Francesca off because okay, okay. I was like reading it more of like yeah, it's Rob. Men against women, it's perfect. Okay, that's Chris. I know that right away. I went to UPenn, top 10 law school, but I wasn't there. I wanted to follow my passion. That's Wendell. We're all kind of just enjoying each other's company. I'm trying to figure everyone out. That's Brian. I didn't plan to form an alliance right off the bat. I was just gonna lay low. But I think when the guy starts stealing off the, that's Kim. Weather-wise, this is not my environment. I was not aware how quickly I would become sunburned. That's Cochran. That's insane. That's Cochran's first confessional, but that's fine. This is Denise. By shall obviously. I tried my best for 15 minutes and actually got some smoke. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know for sure. It's like buying a new house, you know, you want to see everything inside the backyard. I don't know that one either. Walking up to the beach and seeing the tri flag, everyone's so excited. Everyone got really happy to know each other. Oh, cool. I would not have known that if it wasn't for the thing ending with millennials. You know, we're not getting 8 hours sleep. We're not getting, you know, but why does it say you know that many times? Who says you know that many times? Like, is that Tina? I don't know. Okay, that's Sarah. Everywhere you look, there's monkeys hanging from. I think that's Fabio. I'll pass for now. I think it's Fabio though. John Bear was right. Okay. Working. Okay, so now we're back to this. I'm pretty sure that is Mike then, right? I'm pretty sure that's Mike. All right, now all the other ones are earlier ones. We haven't really prioritized anything yet. We're starting to figure out how we. I remember this confessional. I feel like. I think that's Parvati then. Yeah. We just got a free mail. Who is this? It's not Earl. I'm pretty sure he got a confessional before all that. I think that might be Amber. Okay, it is. Trying my best for 15 minutes and actually got some smoke. I feel like that's Aris. I'm not 100% sure. I remember this confessional. I just don't remember who says it. Okay. I think that's Fabio. All right. Damn it. Okay, that was wrong. All right. I'm gonna guess Earl for that one. Okay. Not getting 8 hours sleep. Damn it. Cool. I got all of them wrong. Ulcers, you know. Okay, fuck me. I thought it was like saying you know all the time. Trying my best for 15 minutes. Okay, I did not think that was for Sepia. And then what was ours is that is such a generic confessional. I feel like I remember this actually. I feel like I remembered because like I looked up the first confessionals for winners when I did my like winner edit video, and I saw ours. And I'm like, how the fuck did people think ours was gonna win this season? I'm interested in rewatching Panama. When I rewatch Panama to like assess Ars's edit because Ars is probably the winner that I have like the least like memory of like the nuances of his edit because I feel like I don't remember thinking his edit was that good. But he was just such a clear Edgic frontrunner for the community at the time. But again, I know spoilers were very prominent, but like still, it's like he was like pretty much like the de facto winner by like the merge for sure. And he was like the front runner the entire time. To where I'm like, I need to rewatch the season to like figure out why. Because I don't understand why from the offset. But yeah, a lot of these are pretty sure. I mean like Richards is pretty good. A lot of the other ones are just like very generic. Brian's is good. Jenna's is pretty good. Hers is pretty good. Amber's is pretty generic. Chris's is pretty good. Tom's is kind of whatever. I should do that. Actually, I should rank the opening, like the winners first confessionals. I should do that. It's actually kind of a dumb video, generally, like literally ranking just a line from each winner, but like I think it'd actually be kind of fun to make. But, yeah. All right, there we go. It's 3:40 in the morning. Yeah, this is the last stream before Survivor 50. Next stream's gonna be insane. Like there's rank the last ones. I don't think I could do the last one, or I mean like. Yeah, I think there's almost no way I'm able to do the last. Okay, can this copy? You know, actually, I'll do this just because I'm actually interested myself. Because I generally don't know if I could even do this. But yeah, next stream, there's just going to be so much going on. Like, even, like, really just starting... Actually, has AU Premiere started, or is that in a few minutes? It might be in, like, 20 minutes or so. But either way, like, that's soon, right? But really, like, yeah, from that, and then Survivor 50, what else was there? Traitors finale, Beast Games finale, House of Villains. There's so much shit going on soon. All right, let's see this one. Last confessionals. This is Rob, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, that's definitely Rob. Like, I feel like I would have to pick it up from context clues more so than, like, actually remembering the final confessionals. This is Tony. I remember him talking about giving his daughter a pink chandelier or whatever. No matter what situation in life you're in, you may be down but never out. That's a huge lesson. I try to be a nice person, a girl, all-American girl next door. I feel like Jenna would be my first gut, but I don't know. To this day, no one has ever put my name. She's probably in the right tonight. Give me $20. Oh, it's Sandra. My game is a lot more aggressive than Amanda's. That's Parvati, I think. No, actually. I don't know. Obviously, Parvati or Todd, but day 39 says surreal. All we have left is one less tribal. I fought hard to get here, so I'm not... Oh, that's Nick. But my last final guy, that's Bob. That is Natalie. Second chance about that's Jeremy. You know, I never let off the gas. I've been full throttle 100% from day one. This game and I are like two pizza and pods, you know. Being from the Marine, that's Ben. This is strictly a game to me. It's about building relationships, cutting your losses to move on to the next level. Yes, sir. Game's dangerous. I think Brian, but I'm not willing to like commit to it yet. This is Tyson. This is Chris. It's an amazing ride. Hopefully, there will be an amazing reward at the end. I'm just grateful that I got time. This is the most generic fucking confessional ever. All comes down to tonight. Everything I worked hard for. That's Tommy. The jury tonight. No treachery or half truths or sugarcoating things. Whatever I did got me to where I am. I don't know. Proud of myself making this far. This one of the office. So you don't give up lifestyle. I don't know. It's over. It's out of our hands. We've done all we could do. The jury. I don't know. Yule. It's like easy when you see names there where like you just like instantly gauge who it is. Yeah. If I get second place, I'll not be sad. I'll be happy that I've earned 100 grand. Had a great time. Oh, I know this is Richard's. I actually rewatched this confessional recently. Day 39. Oh my goodness, a super fan. It's been a dream for a decade. I think Cochrane. I think Cochrane, but do I risk it now? I think I do. No, damn! I really thought it was Cochrane. All right. Well, this is Ethan. Okay. Well, this is Cochrane. Shit. This is Denise. I played a really hard game. Found idols. One immunity challenges. Mindset others haven't done. Is this Adam? Yeah. What boils down to? Did I come before? Okay, that's Tina. This should have been Tyrus. I got the vote. That's Kim. The way the day is ending with this rain and being miserable. Of course, tribal. Oh, Amber. Wait. Okay, that's Sandra. Steven and myself. That's JT. Sarah, I'm pretty sure. For a long time in this game, I felt completely alone. If only myself to trust, dug it down. The parts of me that I didn't know were there. Don't know. I feel like looking at the jury, I have an okay shot. I backstabbed and lied to a lot of them, but I was playing the game. Whether I win $1 million in life. That is so generic. I hope the jury will look at the way I played the game as very strategic. Dude, that's also super generic. don't fucking know, dude. A lot of these are so fucking generic. Discover ironic, at the Alinta tribe. That's Chris. I think there may be a little strategy. That's Natalie. Being here and knowing I've been wait down final 3. Okay, this first shot. Who is it that talked about little adjustments? Michelle? Yeah, okay. Oh, that's Sophie. Okay, now we're back to the start. I think my gut here was Jenna, so I think I'll go with that. No, fuck. My game is a lot more cutthroat than a fantasy. Okay, this is actually no, fuck. I think that's Todd that says it. No, that was Party. God damn it. Strictly a game to me. It's about being a relationship. I think my gut here was Brian. Cool, that one's right. An amazing ride. Hopefully there'll be an amazing reward at the end. Such a fucking generic confessional. Cool. No treachery, how true is sugarcoating things. Fuck. Man or woman? Who said that? I feel like I remember someone saying that, but I don't remember who said that. Cool. Yeah, cool. I don't know. Cool, that was actually right that time. Cool. I feel like look at the jury of a okay shot. Yeah. It doesn't matter at this point. That's fine. What were these? Of the jury, yeah, thank God Vesepia said a really generic confessional. Yep, that was also extremely generic. What was Tom's? Okay, yeah. I knew it was okay. I knew it was either Vesep. I knew it was a tribal that I've already watched. I knew it was one that was being like that one that was like they said they were not going to do this, and then they kind of did. So like I knew it was Tom or Vesepia or Danny potentially, but I didn't know which one it was. But I guess like Vesepia when it was Tom. But I remember there was like one of these, like one of the people I've watched recently had a confessional that was like, yeah, I'm not gonna like lie to the jury, and then they proceed to like lie to the jury. What was this? Oh, this makes sense actually. Yeah, I thought it was Jenna, but it makes sense. This is Danny. Was ours is, yeah, super fucking generic. Earl's. Oh, he was the one that really? Earl was the one that said that? Okay. I did not remember Earl being the one to say that. Yeah, okay. That's also kind of a generic one. Obviously, this is the Amanda one. Yeah. Judd's, or fuck Judd, Fabio's. Yeah, that's kind of an okay confessional from him. What was Wendell's? Oh, he was the one talking about being a super fan. Okay. I wouldn't have gotten that. Alright. There's that. Now we'll end. Now I'll be back next time after the Survivor 50 premiere, which will be insane. And yeah, we'll see what happens. Again, by then we'll probably have the Challenge 42 cast. I'll probably make that video by then. I'll still continue working on the Room video as well. And yeah, we got a billion fucking shows happening, so we'll see how all that goes. Yeah, then see you guys next time.